everyone. Welcome to the stream. It's a brand new game. It's a brand new day, and I'm very excited to experience it with you guys. Let me know if there are any issues with the volume or the visuals as we're going. But for now, this is what you're going to be looking at. You're going to be looking at a bigger face cam because a lot of you are very excited about the face cam. Because every so often, when my co-hosts go on a tangent, I like to do an office gym face at the camera. And so I've made myself a little bit bigger. But of course, I'm Martin, also known as Little Karibo, and today we're going to be playing Ace Attorney Investigations for the first time ever. And I'm excited because not only is it a new game, it's a point-and-click game, and I love point-and-click games, and it's a Phoenix Wright game without Phoenix Wright, but I love the Phoenix Wright world, so really, on paper, this should be a brilliant game. I know that
On
it's
paper.
not on paper. I know that there's going to be an updated autopsy report that will let me know that it's not going to be good. But unfortunately, we'll find that out for ourselves. But it's not just me, of course. It's not just me hosting this stream. I'm joined by my fantastic co-hosts and compatriots in investigation. I'm also joined by Marin Miller, my partner. Hi, Marin.
Hello, everybody. Well, I guess we were just talking about whether or not I had a gay update, and I guess they're pretty personal gay updates. But what was my first gay update? I don't. Oh, I had a signing. I was supposed to have a signing on Monday, and I completely fucking forgot. It's been really busy. I just got signed with a new client, so they're really excited to throw things at me, and I've been a little overwhelmed. So I lost track of that time. I will figure out a day to finish off my signings eventually. But if you want to get a print, the store is still open. Streamily.com/Marin Miller if you wanted to, and then I will probably next week figure out a time to finish signing those things. Also I rode my Vespa in traffic for the first time yesterday, and it wasn't as scary as I thought it was going to be, and I didn't die, so good for me. And I had a photo shoot this weekend that was kind of cool. I took a bunch of pictures with other non-binary voice actors, so keep an eye out on my Twitters for that. Marin Miller VO, and we'll see. You guys can see some sexy people soon, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Anyway, that's my
Sexy non-binies.
sexy non-binies.
And I realized I did forget to give shout outs to the people who followed and subscribed and sent bits. But before I do that, it would be rude of me to skip over introducing Soupy, our fantastic Phoenix Wright aficionado. Not a fan of this game, but a fan of the franchise in general. Hi, Soupy.
Hi. That's what makes me the aficionado, is that I'm also able to criticize many things about this series.
That's true. That's true.
But welcome to part 1 of Miles Edgeworth's very bad, no good couple of weeks.
Yeah, it was a bad time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, before I do forget again, I would like to thank people for following in the last 24 hours. We got Insufferablerg, or Insufferableg, Why So Stupid, Rogue Critius 1212, Half and Half, Ruby Jewel 7, Senga Lappen, Nemesis Lazenka. Thank you so much for the follows. Nanny Wendy, Damien Qualshi, and Stolas, thank you for hosting this stream. And Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. Welcome to Ace Attorney Investigation, where Martin's stream becomes the Marin show. And that's actually true of the game as well, because I should mention, I'm not really going to be the main character. I was playing Phoenix Wright for the first 3 games, and he's the protagonist of those games, so they're all seen through his eyes. This is going to be the Edgeworth game, and Marin plays Edgeworth, so I am essentially turning over de facto protagonist role to Marin. It's very exciting. Mr. Cookie Monster, thank you for following. I'm a big fan of your diet. And Ziltoid the Cashew, thank you for resubscribing at tier 1 for 4 months. Good day to the little beautiful but connoisseurs and its wonderful friends. I assume we're referring to the chat as a whole. Thank you so much for the sub there. And Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. Also, hello, Soupy. Hope your health is well.
Oh, thank you.
And Sion
That's very nice.
Yeah. And Sion and Mama Dragon Carnage, thank you for hosting the stream as well. Really appreciate that. All right. We don't have anything to recap going into this.
Nope.
I mean, I asked you before the stream went live where this took place in and around the last game we played, and you're saying that it's about a month or so after the last case,
Yes, correct.
or at least the following month.
Mhm.
All right. So yeah, it's going to be a completely different genre. It's going to be point and click. We're going to be
We're
physically
going to run around a little bit.
physically moving around the screen, which is
Mhm.
mind blowing.
Cravat's gonna bobble. Like
What?
boobs. Our cravat's gonna go bump, bump, bump.
Is that what
Yeah.
it does?
It has
Yeah.
jiggle physics.
I'm
It's
so
got
happy there's
cravat
cravat
jiggle.
gravity. And kudos Sarugi, thank you for extending your subscription through November. I really do appreciate it. Recap: who is Edgeworth and why is he hot? Marin, I'll turn that over to you.
Well, he's hot because he's traumatized.
I was literally going to say that if you didn't.
He's a big sad man, big sad man,
Yep.
and he's very capable, but he hides it all behind that veneer. That's why he's amazing.
Not the cravat.
Because
He's
not
also
the
gay.
cravat. He's also very gay, but he works hard. He works hard to improve himself.
Mm-hmm.
Improve
And he
his.
comes back and he shows his boyfriend that he's better now.
And I should point out that a lot of people reacted to how pink the loading screen was, and I want to mention that is official art for the game. I didn't add that pink; that was already there. The game, when they promoted this game, they wanted you to know that the vibe is pink as shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's very. I love that. All right,
If you're not down, get out of here.
if you're not down. So I see no reason to delay further. We can start this game. I don't know what the audio levels are. I forgot to test those. So in the stream chat, let me know if the game audio is way too loud, because it probably will be. Not had chance to mess with those levels. So here we go, with probably a very loud at first case. I am going into this blind Waltz Master 1. Yes, I should mention, Soupy and Marin, they played this enough to have hated it. I don't know if they... Marin, did you finish this?
I finished
I
this
didn't.
game. Marin didn't, I don't
Okay.
think.
So
We were having a race to see who could like reach the end, and she won because I was like, nope. When it first came out.
You left me alone in this hell.
I did.
So yeah, I don't know what to expect at all. I know that we're gonna see Edgeworth and Gumshoe and Maggie Bird from the second game shows up at some point, and that's all I know. So let's find out what happens in Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney Investigations.
Yeah, let's go for it.
Ooh, very dramatic. Turnabout visitor. Look at that chest.
That's
All right.
cravat.
Proud man.
The Azulmagia, thank you for the 5 bits. I'm reminded of this old meme of someone who used to roleplay Edgeworth continually insisting that his suit isn't pink, it's burgundy.
It's pink, though.
All right, episode 1, Turnabout Visitor. It's going to be weird not doing most of the dialogue for this. All right, how is that audio level so far, guys? Let me know. March 14th, 1:16 a.m.
Who is this me?
Probably.
To make sure the
Or maybe this might be the guy that Martin's playing,
Oh.
actually.
Sorry, guys.
That may be true, but why? Why go to this far?
Why go to this far?
Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost.
Oh,
Miles! It's his house.
I got an
Yes,
Olympic gold
his
medal
house.
in killing people.
His workhouse.
Bonjour.
He looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm
GX
a
character.
prodigy amongst prosecutors. Always have been, always will be.
If they're
Why is
all
he
prodigy
German?
prosecutors, are any of them prodigies?
When everyone's special.
Yeah.
Samurai,
Right.
LA just has a lot of really special prosecutors.
how's the audio levels, guys, in the chat? Let me know how loud that was compared to us. Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. PSA, aside from Martin, there are also others who have not played this game before either. So please, no spoilers or spoilers by implication, please,
Oh,
chat. Yeah, we'd prefer it if you didn't spoil anything. If you do, it's not the end of the world, but it will be a shame.
Mhm.
And Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. Is that Yusei Fudo? And Void Adept, thank you for the bed. OMG, it's evil Yusei. All right, sounds good. So March 14th, 2:05 a.m., Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor hallway. Ah, he walking.
There he is.
It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. Even though I don't fucking work here. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean.
Somebody points out that this arrow thing looks like the YouTube logo, and
Yeah,
it really does.
It does.
It's throwing me off. Hit me up, fam. Remember to like, favorite, and subscribe.
I do love this like deep purple that we've got going on as well. Like it's not blue, it's like violet.
Yeah. And Ryu Yukurika, thank you for the 5 bits. No spoilers or this dragon will eat you. Rawr. Don't get eaten by a dragon, guys.
Ryuka Rao.
Oh. His
Look at
butt.
his little butt.
His butt.
The door is unlocked.
How can he tell? He's just looking at it.
He trapped it. He booby trapped it like Light Yagami.
It has.
That's what I
the
thought.
door has unlocked vibes.
This door has unlocked vibes. What a slut.
Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10
Enter.
bits. Can you turn up Soupy's volume? It's kind of low. Sure thing.
Soupy, you gotta stop being so
Oh, it's
low,
not- it's not on
low,
Soupy.
low. Huh?
It's on me. I turned Soupy down because I thought Soupy was much louder. Sorry, much quieter than you. So
So you fucked it up.
sorry, louder. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I fucked it up.
Fucking blaming me, Marin, right off the bat.
Fuck. Detective Gumshoe. What's this smell? It's very familiar. Blood?
He sniffs blood a lot, apparently.
Well,
He goes to crime scenes.
He also, like, his father was murdered right in front of him.
That's true.
Also, yes.
He knows what the smell of blood is. Well, what the? Nani kore?
I gotta point out, his first assumption was that Gumshoe was in the office. And that just puts me in mind of, you know that scene in The Office, the show, where Dwight is on the couch and he wakes up because the camera crew comes in. He's like, Michael? I imagine Edgeworth routinely finds Gumshoe living in his office.
It's better than Compton Castles.
All right.
Your couch is more comfy than the entirety of my bed. It has lumps. What is the meaning of this?
I like that it's not, holy shit, a dead body. It's, what the hell does this mean?
Who could
How
have?
dare you.
Why?
Get out of my
What?
office.
No.
Freeze. I don't know who that is.
Ooh, look at him. He's all smoldery and sexy. He's like, that's the face of a man who has not gotten fucked in the ass. Identify yourself. Not this trip. Maybe they messed around at the end of game 2, but he hasn't messed around yet.
Who is this guy? Should we know?
I think it's you.
Oh, it's
Martin.
okay. Shit,
Yeah.
there.
Cállate. Oh, that's Spanish. Oh, you've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office.
I can't believe he's being threatened by a ghost with a gun.
I ate that suit.
Is that a threat? Motherfucking Edgeworth doesn't even give a shit.
You don't care?
Motherfucker just shot a gun off right next to me. He's like, my father died right in front of me, and I thought it was me for a long ass time. So you better be fucking ready. Let me make one thing very clear. I have not had my tea. I am cranky.
Oh, right. You ad-lib so much, it's hard to tell when you're on script.
I said the line.
Come on.
No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one.
Someone else's office? Maybe. My
Someone else's
office? Fuck no.
Because I'm fucking here. It's happened before. You think it hasn't happened before?
And it
Well,
goes,
it's happened in my car,
goodbye.
but... My name is Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth Des. Edgeworth Miles Des. And I work as a prosecutor in my local district.
Before we move on, Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. I like how you can see the character models in this game. Me too. L Train, thank you for the 20 bits. Hell yeah, investigations time and a new countdown graphic to boot. Yazil Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. It's the ghost of Yanni Yogi. Howard the gun, you're
Definitely
right.
interesting to see the game with the different art direction.
Yes.
And Rock Rulin, thank you for the 10 bits. Sir, unless that gun fires earthquakes, you have no chance. Yeah, great gun.
That's his only weakness. I like to think actually Edgeworth is like super bad. Maybe he's like a member of the Expendables or something. But he's just the one that cries a lot.
And Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. Let me guess, Maya will be arrested for the murder as usual.
Yes. Here we go. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrust into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days.
Unlike Phoenix Wright, who takes on like one case every 6 months.
Right.
Yeah, I was thrust into this case and then I'll thrust into Phoenix Wright.
It's frustrating me because there's like a thin line of black on the side of the screen, and I'm sure some of you are like, your overlay isn't set up properly, but this is in the game. There's like a little thin bar of black pixels. So that's
Weird.
that's bothering me. So
wonder if
I
that's
apologize.
Like the emulator.
No, I don't think so.
if
Mr.
that's like
Snikey,
the
thank you for the
game
100
itself.
bits. Here, have some bits instead of spoilers. We'll try to keep it spoiler-free. Fingers crossed.
Arigato.
All right, March 14th, 2:56 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Hi, prosecutor. That's me. I'm high.
Look at him getting
Dots.
doing his
Dots,
Sonic the
dots,
Hedgehog waiting animation.
That cravat is like... He looks like he has baby face and then a bib.
I finished,
Kinda, yeah.
I finished photographing the victim's body, sir.
Very well. Please continue your investigation.
Yes, sir.
It almost looked
Pointing.
like there was a pacifier in his mouth for a second.
That fucking finger wag has like 3 layers of animation to it. Wow. Look at it waggle.
Derek Anthony, thank you for
Love
the 10
it.
bits. I wonder if it could be a piece of furniture off screen. No, it's on every screen. It's just part of the game. I don't know why it's there. Oh, he's moving around. It's so cool.
Da, 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 da. Ah! Oh, it's your boy! It's my boy!
Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay, sir?
Oh, he's so cute. I want to touch him so bad. Keep it down, detective. I want to touch you so bad. This is a crime scene.
And the crime is me not touching you.
He's not as cute in this game, but he's still so cute.
He's more
When I
manly.
heard that a murder had taken place in your office, I ran up here straight away.
I want to kiss his big old chin. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective at the local precinct. I want to kiss his big old chin.
Rock Rulin, thanks for the 10 bits. I like that the King of Prosecutors trophy is still there.
I hate it, but I keep it. And the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being.
You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt?
No, just deeply aroused. I'm perfectly fine. However,
Ah, look what they did to your office. It's totally trashed.
I'm getting some lag. I don't know about it.
Some lag?
You, Soupy. Yeah, but like it's like it'll stop and then it'll fill in the rest after. So if I'm slow, that's why.
Mine
Okay.
seems okay.
Okay, yeah, I've had it stutter. Maybe if I turn the video off.
Anyone on the
back
stream having lag? You're watching it on the Discord, right,
Yeah.
Marin?
Yeah, I'm watching it
yes.
on the Discord.
Occasionally, Discord will lag. Sometimes I haven't had it happen this time, but I've had it happen before. But
Okay.
I've had it happen like 5 times already. So
Wow.
if I'm slow, that's why. I'll say the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well.
and have you seen this dead guy?
No one gets away with tracking mud into my office. Or killing.
Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing.
This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it.
Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Like, what? So if someone gets murdered in your home, it's your responsibility,
Yep.
guys. Just so you know.
Yeah, of course. It's your home.
The Void Adept, thanks for the bit. That finger wagging animation is like that cheap optical illusion where you shake a pencil to make it wobble like rubber. It is exactly
yeah.
like that. And the Azalmagia, thank you for the 5 bits. A murder in Edgeworth's office, a dead body stuffed into his car. Is there anything of Edgeworth's that hasn't had a person murdered nearby it?
Nope.
And
Edgeworth is deeply traumatized. That's why we love him.
Murder follows him.
Criven48, thanks for the 10 bits. Maybe too early to ask, but what Ace Attorney game will you play after this? It will be the sequel,
well,
Ace
Ace Attorney 2.
Ace Attorney Investigations 2, which was
Yeah.
only released in Japan, or not in the West, did not get a translation, but there's a fan translation, which we are going to play.
Yes, there's a very good fan translation out there. Okay, time to do some investigating.
You know, I guess it makes sense that Death follows Edgeworth because he is Thanatos.
True.
Like 10 years before Thanatos was a thing. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. 20 years, really. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my brain.
I love that
In my mind palace.
the exact opposite of Phoenix. Phoenix is like, oh, what is evidence? And Edgeworth's like, I will
Yeah,
have
right.
all of the information right
Do you
here.
think this knife has anything to do with what we're looking at?
And it's funny because like Edgeworth's little like lawyer superpower, the same way they like introduce mechanics for like psyche locks and stuff. Edgeworth's is literally just putting like 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
What is it? It's logic chess or something?
Yeah.
Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, where is that man? Why, of all places, did the murder occur in my office? Is it really coincidence that the murder took place in my office?
Yeah. Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. Fun fact, Sunwon Cho, aka Pro ZD, voices Edgeworth's father in Investigations 2? Is it like fan
really?
dubbed as well?
I think he does have an objection.
Oh, that's
That's cool.
amazing.
I didn't know that. Wow, that's awesome.
Good for him.
Yeah. Brilliant casting.
Yeah.
We gotta actually, like, talk to that guy. We hung out with him, like, once in Nashville, and then life got crazy. We just never talked to him again. I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in the forefront of my mind.
Inside my mind.
Inside my mind.
Stella Coyote, thank you for the 10 bits. Okay, it's actually kind of weird seeing the characters walk around instead of just standing still and gesturing.
Yeah.
It is strange, but I like it.
I want to see our little cravat bobble.
Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you?
No, not really. Especially because of this. A key!
The key to your office?
For security reasons, this office's door has a lock built into it, unlike a lot of doors.
Wow. Good for that door.
What do you mean, sir?
If you think about it, look at how cocky he is. Look at that smile. He's on a roll. He knows what he's doing. If you think about it carefully and use logic, you should become clear to you.
Good luck with that, Gumshoe.
Logic? Never
What
heard of
is-
that shit.
What is brain juice? By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born.
I like
This
to
is
make
what
information
AIs can't
babies.
do.
Yeah.
Derek Anthony,
Takes
thank you
a
for the
lot.
10 bits. I hate to ask this, but does Edgeworth get a girl assistant like Phoenix does in this game? Well, no spoilers. We don't want to spoil it, but be patient. And we
Yeah.
believe that it
Wait
might
till
happen.
Shadowbringers.
Wait till Shadow
The
breaks.
Alzel Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. All of the lawyers have superpowers, like Phoenix's magic Magatama that allows him to see into the souls of people. Edgeworth's superpower is common sense.
Yeah. That is the end result of using logic.
So how do you use it?
How do you use them brains? Well, first I recall information through the logic button. I press that through my left ear, and then I connect them together by pressing into my right ear.
There it is.
Now, to touch the logic button and recall the facts. Give myself a wet willy.
I'm going into thinking mode, everyone.
All right.
Man.
Logic button.
Hmm.
Oh, wow. Okay. Connect
Connect-
my thoughts.
Connect my thoughts.
So, crime scene, my office,
I
and the
gotta
office key.
think
So I guess
about
we just
things
click,
with
and
my
then we
brain.
click, and we connect.
Gotta think about it
We just
really
put 2 and
hard.
2 together.
That's brilliant.
Put the two things into one thing. Then we'll come to a conclusion together. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and victim to get in here.
Mr. Snikey, thank you for the 10 bits. You see, son, when one information loves another information, new information is born. It's logic.
Do you have any idea how hard it is for AI to be programmed in order to infer information from two different points of information? Our brains are amazing. They're fucking rocks with electricity in them.
It's just like, it's the meat space,
Yeah.
Yes.
The thinking meat.
Gumshoe would be able to comprehend meat space.
Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coinky-dinky.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. Coinky dinky.
There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room.
It was a mistake letting me and Marin be the two main characters.
No, it's the best decision.
What was the killer after?
Like these games are super serious, you know?
With our coinky dinkies.
You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir.
Beautiful logic, yes. Well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains.
Stella Coyote, thank you for the 10 bits. How do you use logic? Seems like a question that gets a lot of mileage in this series. And Rock Rulin, thank you for the 10 bits. I choose to believe Von Karma actually had a little hard drive with a button surgically installed in Edgeworth's head when he was little.
I mean, Edgeworth basically has been programmed to be brute prosecutor.
True.
And Wildfire BB, thank you for the 20 bits. That's a beautiful ass, Mr. Edgeworth. The Axel Magia, thank you for the 5 bits. Now that I think about it, if everyone in Ace Attorney had superpowers, maybe Gumshoe's ability is sacrificing part of his salary in order to gain an increase to his ability to find a decisive piece of evidence. And Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. Logic, that's just common sense. Some people have to train themselves to do it. And I think that's what Edgeworth is done.
However, Skashi,
Mountain Dew.
if the information, doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well.
If I think wrong, I might die.
I think if he runs out of Mountain Dew, he just becomes so sad that he just goes home. Goes back to Europe. I need to cry about this. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow.
I like to think that with Edgeworth, it's not Mountain Dew, it's cucumber water that's got, he's got one of those things in his office.
Yeah.
You only thought about that because there was cucumber water in that Phineas and Ferb episode you were watching.
Oh, yeah, there was.
Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we?
Yes, sir.
I'm excited to
Hi.
investigate.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Begin investigation.
High Prosecutor's Office's room 1202.
Basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir.
Yeah, well, give me a second here. I know that. It's a performance-enhancing drug. And
This
when I
really
want
is the High Prosecutor's Office, isn't it, sir?
I already made that joke. And when I want to examine something, I simply touch the examine button. And look at it.
Oh, and if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just touch the partner button, okay? Because I'm your partner.
There's a
We gotta
partner
touch him!
I'm here for you if you feel lost, Mr. Edgeworth.
We're gonna touch him
Talk
right
to
now.
me.
Look at us.
Talk to me, please. I'll give you great, precise advice as an ace investigator, sir.
L-Train, thank you for the 5 bits. You
Little
know what?
chuckle.
Cucumber water still works better than grape juice. I forgot about the grape juice.
Yeah.
Sigh. Something to try later if I have free time and feel a little frisky, I suppose.
So we can talk to
There he
his
is.
partner. He's right
Yeah.
there.
He's a boy and he loves us so
Oh, and this is
much.
how we get around this little... Because they didn't really have a joystick or whatever you call it on the DS, did they?
No.
They had a D-pad.
It had the D-pad,
Yeah, which doesn't quite...
so you could still use that.
Oh, you could?
Yeah.
I see. Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. Is Gumshoe singing reggae music again? I think he's gotten out of that phase.
Every case gonna
All
be airtight.
Let's check out this gun.
Yeah.
Every little case is gonna be airtight. What could we have? What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon?
Did that ghost drop it?
If so, that would mean the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. Damn, I look good. Like all frustrated.
I think I've seen one of these before. I think I tried to give one to a 9-year-old girl once.
Can anyone enlighten me as to where?
It's so weird to see the name underneath the chat box.
Yeah, right? Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model. I think.
Sigh. Detective. Wildfire, you getting as thirsty as me.
I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir.
Guns are only used in these games for bad reasons, right? Like, we never know. There's never a situation where someone gets shot and it's good.
I don't think so. 'Cause the cop... I was gonna say the cops don't carry guns, but then Gumshoe's carrying a gun. But he's a detective.
He's a detective.
He's not a cop.
I don't use mine much, except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it.
Or unless I'm handing it over to a child.
Yes.
So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by the precinct's detectives.
Revolver found at the crime scene. It's the same model as those used by precinct detectives.
Von Karma got shot, and that was kind of good.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That is
It was,
true.
it was good for us, because then we got to have
Jeez.
Edward as prosecutor.
The Azelmaga, thank you for the 5 bits. Speaking of grape juice, did you know that all instances of grape juice in Ace Attorney are also grape juice in Japanese? It's a gag that Shu Takumi likes to play with since grape juice is his favorite drink, and he thinks it's funny to have adults drinking grape juice in the glasses and attempt to look funny.
They also do make jokes later on, though, about how, like, Apollo still thinks it's just grape juice, but everyone else knows it's wine.
Yeah. And Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. I love how the cop on the top left is dusting the same picture over and over. Yeah, I mean,
Right.
it's a very, very
Your
detailed
tax
job.
dollars
he's
at
doing.
work, people.
The void
Is
of
that
it-
weird black line gone right now?
Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, weird.
That's why I'm saying
Oh.
it's not the overlay, it's not the emulator, it's just
Yeah.
not. It's just not there. The Void Adept, thank you for the bit. What is that red mark on Gumshoe's head around the temple area?
I think it's his pencil.
Pencil.
Oh yeah.
It kind of looks like blood dripping down the side of his face, though, on the sprite.
It plus the crimson shading around his chin makes it look like he's bleeding. Yeah. And the Azelmagia, thank you for the bit. If Von Kamm hadn't gotten shot, he probably wouldn't have murdered Edgeworth's dad, though. That's true. All right. Well, we checked out the gun. Check out the chest set.
Ouch, they even knocked over your chest set.
His custom-made chest set.
Yeah, the one you specifically made to make yourself feel better than that random guy who barely passed the bar exam.
Yeah. The guy who's definitely not associated with the color blue.
That
I had it
man.
set up, ready when you got back. I figured we could play a few games.
Oh, that's nice.
But I
had
replaced
no-
all the chess pieces with checkers, because I don't know how to play chess.
He's like, oh, I thought the board was custom and not the pieces. I threw those away.
I should probably run out to the dumpster real quick, sir. I gotta look for something.
It had Toby's Baba Ganoush. I had no idea you were interested in chess.
I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try.
God damn
There
it.
it is.
I did not remember that line.
It's interesting because the red is on both sides of his face. So he's got two
The
pencils.
sprites must be mirrored, yeah.
Maybe he's ambidextrous, so he can write with both hands.
Dual
He
wielding.
just is like, hang on, I gotta
Yeah,
switch this every
he's
time.
dual wielding pencils.
Just in case I lose one. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case to give you a little kiss and a little game. Although I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Oh!
I'm gonna have to move my alert box because I realize it's covering the text when it's up at the top. So let me move that over to
Your face.
my face. Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
if anything's gonna get covered, I guess my face should be covered.
Or
Well,
the play button.
yeah, I feel like the play button could be covered.
Yeah,
and
that's
not-
true. I guess it's only gonna show up briefly.
I think that black line is there.
It's still there, yeah.
Like, I think it's only when there's the dialogue box up.
It's weird.
Yeah,
It must be in the actual graphics though.
yeah.
Vampiro, thank you for the 5 bits. Gumshoe. Actually, I ate the checkers. I couldn't wait for lunch. Oh. All right.
I couldn't find actual checkers, so I got the golden Oreos and the regular Oreos.
Let's
But then I
examine
ate them.
Let's examine the dead body that has pissed off
Yeah.
Edgeworth so much. The dirt on the floor.
He's just like, again?
Ah.
They finished photographing the body, so it should be all right to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Okay, so now we can look at the...
We're gonna examine his crannies.
Let's check out this
Yeah.
diary or wallet or whatever this is. I don't know why he'd have a diary on him.
You don't?
What do we have here?
Hey, I think I've seen one of these before.
And there's no black line during these dialogue boxes, so it must just be on the overworld.
Weird.
It's a police badge, detective.
Oh.
Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing, actually.
No,
What a
really?
coinky dink.
And he rode Coinky
A
Dink.
coinky dinky! Hey, coinky dink!
This is weird. You guys are in tune with this game.
And we hate it so much.
I think this just means that we actually are just Gumshoe and Edgeworth.
I was just gonna say.
But who is really who?
Did you say that?
Oh, let's have a look inside. And I thought they looked bad, smelled bad on the outside. Mr. Buddy Faith.
Buddy Faith.
It would appear that our victim was a detective just like you.
Victim was a detective. According to his badge
Just
and
like
ID,
me, sir?
Buddy Faith was a precinct detective. In the brain box.
I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Let me think real hard. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other.
I mean,
What if while he's doing this, he's just like standing in the middle of the room, just like.
Yeah, I'm going to ship this information so hard.
oh, and the killer's goal, I have to connect.
No, you can connect.
I think you can only connect two at a time.
Okay.
Yeah. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed?
I have successfully thought about it.
Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time?
Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here?
Soundtrack is still pretty good, I've got to say.
Yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster.
Shit.
So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him.
All right,
Oh
victim.
yeah, we have our prosecutor's badge too,
Oh shit.
that we can present to people later.
Hey.
I have a prosecutor's tattoo on my forearm.
Yeah.
It's really pretty.
Fun fact.
Victim's revolver data jotted down in my organizer.
This badge looks less like a butthole.
That's why it can't be used as evidence in shipping court.
Are you gonna be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir?
Of course. This is the safest way I know how to keep track of it all in my mind grapes.
All right, if you say so.
And
I trust your mind grapes, sir.
They're delicious. I keep it all in the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I freeze the game. Have to but touch a button.
I don't know why
but
that's
to touch
happening with you. That's
the
weird.
organizer button.
I didn't have a problem just then. Weird.
Yeah, it must be our internet, honestly.
That's weird. You're wired in and I'm...
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not? Oh,
No,
okay.
I only wire in when I'm recording.
That's probably what it is
Because I
then.
don't want two fucking Ethernet cables in the hallway.
Rock Rulin, thank you for the 10 bits. How Edgeworth thinks just reminds me of the Mark meme. I'm doing... Oh, the Marek meme.
I'm doing
Yeah.
it. I'm thinking.
Ah,
Ah, my head.
I fucking shared that on Facebook, and I was like me when I started thinking about gender. But the organizer isn't for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand in it too, so I can look at their sexy faces. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often by pressing my left ear.
Beep boop bop.
Beep, boop, bop. Wait till you see what happens when you stick a finger up my butt.
God.
I left
Is that
for
what
her
happens?
skis. Yeah. I'm malfunctioning. Let's see.
Edgeworth does have allergies. This is in character.
I'm allergic to funny jokes. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver.
Oh.
As I always say, you've got to look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the scroll wheels to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle.
Especially when it comes to Edgeworth.
Yep.
Yeah.
Use the slide bar or the X and Y arrows to zoom in and out to get at the nitty-gritty.
The nitty-gritty.
The nitty-gritty.
All right, let's zoom in and out on this bloody gun. Anything on this side? Oh, there's bullets.
Looks like only one round was fired from this.
Wow, so the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wrestling the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I wouldn't know. We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility.
Yeah. Okay, I guess that's the only thing we can find from that.
I guess so. I think
Well,
that was just a
now
little
I'm-
bit of tutorial anyway, so that's
Okay.
probably why.
Now I'm bored, so I'm gonna stop looking at this.
He just throws it on the floor like, I'm done.
I don't like this. I don't like it.
Bored.
Give me a juice. I need Mountain Dew. Let's give the body a once-over. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area.
Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir.
That's a nasty way to go. In other words, he was shot.
Good thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that explains the bullet.
Yup, and until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that.
Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene.
Crime scene notes jotted down in my organizer. All right, anything else I need to check here, do you reckon?
Maybe the books on the floor, I don't know. I don't believe it. I packed those files on these shelves so tight that not even an earthquake could make them fall off, but just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all.
Stop saying earthquake.
Is it okay that I'm just here talking about earthquakes a lot, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh,
A problem to be sure.
he's nervous.
I do not like when the earth goes shaky shaky. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back up on the shelf. It's
By which
okay,
I
they'll
mean
come
you will
down.
do it.
Yes.
Yes. You will put them back up on the shelf, and I
Did
will
we
sit behind
look
my-
at his hand with the blood in it?
That's what I looked at, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Look at this prosecutor's badge. Proof of my profession. However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. Look at this shit.
It's gauche. This badge's design is said to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict protectors of the law.
Mama Dragon Carnage, he doesn't like earthquakes because his dad died because of an earthquake, essentially.
Yes.
He was in a traumatic experience because of an earthquake, keeping him stuck inside an elevator that was airtight for no reason.
You know those airtight elevators.
You know.
And executors of sentences, much like harsh winter frosts and blazing summer days. Where it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so.
All right.
He doesn't like that he's a prosecutor. He's a self-loathing prosecutor.
I like that when you investigate, like, Phoenix's badge, he's just like, it's my badge.
There's my badge.
And Edgeworth has, like, 4
Here's a
fucking
poem.
lines waxing poetic about his badge.
Look, man, he's ADHD. He has to tell you about the history of it. He has to tell you about where he got it from. He has to tell you about the person who gave it to him.
He's like, this is my hyperfixation right now.
Yeah, my self-loathing. Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers. As if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. You took that very personally.
He did. He was like, the prisoner, I am not a number. The Azulmagi, I think of the 1 bit. Why does Edgeworth's badge look like a cookie?
It kind of does remind me of Yoshi's cookie.
Aw. And Voidadep, thank you for the bit. Reminds me of the order badges you get when you're knighted in the UK. Sir Miles Edgeworth. And Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. I wonder if the police badges are in the shape of the blue badger, or do they have a little picture of the badger on them? Well, the blue badger is in the shape of their badge.
The blue badger is in the shape of the fucking jar that broke during the SL6 incident.
Right.
It's not even modeled after a badge. It was just a falling jar.
Right. Okay, so what are we doing here? Let's go check out. Oh, he runs. Why is he running?
Because he's so fast.
What?
and Gumshoe's a ghost. The other two police officers are just like, who is he talking to? There's no one there.
Martin, run to the side.
Which way?
Doesn't matter.
Oh, you
Cravat jiggles.
Cravat jiggles.
Yeah, we got them jiggle physics.
Yeah, boy.
All right. Anywhere you guys want me to go specifically, or should I just keep looking around?
I mean, I think we need to investigate the suit that was on the wall because the guy shot it.
He did. Let me check out these flowers first.
Yeah.
Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers?
Phoenix needs to stop sending those.
No, see, well, wait. Was it Phoenix who was like... No, Miles was the one who was giving Phoenix shit in that Ace Attorney 5 or 6 where he's like, you don't know shit about flowers. Maybe you should if you ever want to give some to people.
Yeah, basically.
So
yeah,
Miles...
Phoenix only knows 2 different kinds of flowers.
Right.
I see. So it can't be Phoenix.
The ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yup. These are from Old Bag, though.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Oh, go, you can do that one if you want.
All will be resolved. Wendy.
That's fucking ominous.
Oh, Ms. Irony, how painful are thy thorns?
What's ironic about this, Edgeworth?
Who fucking knows?
Sir, I think it's just unfortunate. Kind of like that Alanis Morissette song. Wendy. Isn't that the name of that old lady with the whiny voice that's stock?
Come on. That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further.
And Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. Maybe he picked up a few things from Pearls. Oh, from the Winning Wheel phase. Morty Gar, thank you for following, or Morty GA. And Mr. Snikey, thank you for the 10 bits. Clicking more in the middle of the touchscreen will make him walk slower, if I remember correctly. If we want him to slowly saunter around his office, yes.
You might also be able to use your arrow keys on your keyboard, maybe?
I don't want to do that. The Azulmaga, thank you for the bit. Do you think Old Bag used to stalk Gregory Edgeworth too? Oh no.
Yeah.
I hope not.
I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on this sofa.
I thought I was clicking on the suit.
Ah.
I was like, he wants to relax on the suit? Oh, it's the sofa.
In the suit, on the sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home.
I made that joke.
My mattress has springs sticking out of it, sir.
And cats.
Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir?
Detective Gumshoe, my line hasn't loaded. You know I can't allow that. Oh, so mean.
Sir, it's just a couch.
Until this case is solved, neither of us have the time to spare, let alone rest.
I wonder why it's randomly doing that with this game as well, because it wasn't doing that for the other games.
No.
Weird. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end.
I can drop out and come back in. Maybe
I don't think that's gonna change anything. I think it's gonna have to be the connection, unfortunately.
Yeah, because it works fine for me so far.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and the Twitch isn't like lagging for me.
Kudos,
Yeah.
Sarugi,
I mean,
thank
more
you.
so
Oh, sorry.
More so than like the few seconds it normally does.
Kudos Sarugi has an explanation for the irony. I think the irony is that even when everything's resolved, it's not, because there is always another case around the corner. So true, Edgeworth. I'll give you that one. Did you say this line, Soupy?
I did.
Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off.
Poor guy.
Whose fault is that, bro?
Yeah.
Look at Gumshoe's face right now, though. What's going on there?
He kind of looks like Cookie Monster, and Miles looks like Porky Pig.
Okay. Voided F, thank you for the bit. God, Gumshoe's face in that spot has gone full Craig. I don't know what Craig is, but what is that face? Seriously. Oh, I see. The like, it looks like his eyes are huge, but it's just the way
his eyebrows.
Yeah. And Stella Coyote, thank you for the 10 bits. It's not so much a mattress, but actually 2 blankets I sewed together and stuffed with old teddy bear fluff, which I assume he got from the Matt on Guard case. All right, let's try and examine this bloody.
Yeah.
Nope.
I hope.
Try maybe click on the guy.
Like click on
Touch the man.
But the problem is the top screen isn't a touch screen.
Oh, that's right.
The man. How's it coming along?
I guess you just get close enough to them for the talk tab to show up.
Oh, I see.
Please.
Oh, it's
I
me,
need
sorry, isn't it?
absolute Silence. Fingerprint.
It can be
lifting is
you.
a delicate art.
I thought it was the guy from earlier who was taking pictures.
Well, I never.
All right.
I, Porky Pig,
Rude as fuck.
never.
You can try talking to the other guy.
Yeah, but I guess we can't examine the suit.
There's a murder, folks.
Maybe not yet. I don't know.
Do you have anything to report?
I am Miles Edgeworth, and I will address people from the back of their head.
Excuse me, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes.
Talk about a contradiction. I don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Yes.
Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. What could be different about my office? Could it be the gun on the floor? The dead
Maybe
body?
maybe we can look at those shelves that look like they have blood on them. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's your trophy. The Knight of Prosecutors, right?
Bitch, I'm the king. King of prosecutors, and it's not a trophy, it's a shield.
It's a trophy, sir. They only send this to the winning prosecutor, right?
Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself.
That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me.
Oh.
Oh.
Mr.
Oh.
Edgeworth.
All right,
What
let's
the
have a look at
fuck,
these shelves.
Miles?
Yeah.
You're rude. So the handprints on the shelves?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like to me, maybe. Your files are all over the floor, sir.
They probably fell during a struggle between the victim and his killer.
Signs of a struggle. My files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. All right, we got that.
Maybe it's time to ship some more information.
Aw, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. I mean, this just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless.
I don't recall I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room, Mom.
Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir.
Ugh.
I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled.
Oh, come over and clean my house. Does he have a life?
Oh, hang on. Oh.
I guess this is about all we're going to find out. We should send the body to Atta.
Jim! No, wait, Jim! Why? Oh, why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Pourquoi? Pourquoi?
Dot diggity dot. Are you alright?
Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Just let me be.
He just like tried to put like a comforting hand on his shoulder.
He's
made progress.
Okay, bro.
I was trying to be human, but all right.
He's like, I heard this is something people do.
Sorry, I can't do that.
Yeah, who's Jim?
The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. You think these two broke up?
Body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh. Look at him. Him looks like he's just turned in for the night.
Sure. Just in a bloodstained suit, pal.
Where are my manners? Oh, wait, I'm French.
Aren't you that prosecutor?
Why, yes, I am. I'm Jacques Portman, the prosecutor. Jimmy was my partner in crime busting.
I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I also am a prosecutor.
Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir.
So, you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office?
Yes, that is correct.
Then it was you. You're the one who killed Jim.
Hey, don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay?
Avoided that thanks to the bit. Here is Evil Yusei again. Instead of a D-wheel and winning the WDGP, he rides a bike and participates in the Tour de France.
I will not. I know how things work around here.
Yeah, you think I would just fucking kill someone in my fucking office, dude? Come on, give me a fucking break.
Nobody gets away with this.
Prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. I know how doors work. And only
most doors have locks.
And only
that door had locked vibes.
And only the owner of the office has a key to his or her own office door.
Wow, it's not like anyone could learn how to pick a lock. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner.
I'm so mad. Look at these little animations that I have.
I just... Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? I killed him.
So he immediately left on a business trip right after the last game, just to clarify.
Yes.
Okay.
He could not handle feelings, so he left again.
Just went away. The Azulmagia, thank you for the bit. Even without taking the fact that he's a murderer into account, this guy looks like an asshole. And Tainisu, thank you for following.
It's the popped collar that does it.
Mm-hmm.
So the only one who could get in here was me.
And the gold medal, like in casual conversation.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. Congrats, Edgeworth. You got your second punch on your accused of murder card. One more punch and you get a free gourmet burger dinner with our world record holder, Maya Fey.
If Lana wasn't in that garage, Miles would have totally gotten accused of murder again.
Oh, totally, yeah. If there wasn't a witness,
yeah.
They would have been like, oh, he did it again. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means.
So it was you then. You're Jim's killer.
No way, pal. You've got it all wrong.
Everyone calm down.
I'm trying to think.
Jesus Christ, I'm trying to ship shit.
Eh?
Mr. Portsman, correct? If you are a real prosecutor, you should know how to stay collected. God, the investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions?
The only other prosecutors we've known are a woman who whips people constantly and a guy who throws coffee at you. So I don't know about staying
Lana
collected.
Was the chief prosecutor.
Oh, okay, I guess she stayed collected as well, yeah.
Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer, though, Monsieur Edgeworth.
Of course, look at my smiley mouth. Dots.
I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great, genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call it truce and work together, okay? Now, how about the handshake to seal the deal?
Do not fucking touch me. A pleasure to work with you.
Up top, man.
The Azulmagia, thank you for the bit. Also, look, took me forever to realize the pun in this guy's name because I didn't realize there was one Jock Sportsman.
Yep.
That's good. And Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. And the guy who plays with his hair every time he gets. What?
You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all.
Yeah, okay, thank you. I intend to.
I only made him French because I assumed Jacques was French. But...
No, I think it's really funny.
I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim.
You want to make out with your friend? All
You
right.
there.
Are you still there?
What up?
I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My
You taking
final
a
farewell
selfie.
to my partner Jim.
He's taking a selfie with a dead body. Even Miles is like, what the actual fuck? I should probably give them some space. Maybe this is weird.
Derek
What
Anthony,
the
thank you for the 10
fuck?
bits. The other prosecutor is the guy who plays with his... Oh, we're talking about Payne, right, yes. When he had hair.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
All right, we're giving him his space, I guess. Let me go check this coat.
Guess so. Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor?
What's fucking...
Yeah, everyone in the chat is pointing out that the victim's name is not Jim, so
I'm sure that's
we'll
part
get a
of
chance
it.
to...
Jim! It was Gordon before we renamed him.
That's right.
It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round.
So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well?
Those fucking
Multiple
monsters.
homicides.
Do they have any idea how expensive frames are?
They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in?
Fucks.
What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster.
It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective. Not when there's something more here.
Huh? Like what?
There may be something here that wasn't there before. I take it you haven't noticed it yet, Detective. There's a giant contradiction right here in front of us.
It looks like a jacket to me, sir. Really?
Yeah, boy. Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him.
Starts in case one, already thinking about
Oh.
Phoenix Wright.
But I have my own methods and I will conduct this investigation my way.
As if Phoenix Wright invented the concept of contradictions.
Right? Any excuse to be thinking about Phoenix Wright, honestly.
Fine. It's raining on the inside. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, then I'm going to rub off on him. What? No. That's when my deductive skills come into play. Can I run away really fast?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Run away real
be right
fast.
Run away, real fast.
Do you need to break it all, Soupy?
Yeah, I'll take a break real quick.
Okay.
Be right back.
Sure thing. Thank you so much for the bit messages, guys. Vampiro, thank you for the 5 bits. Rubbing off, you say. And Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. The jacket, the trophy, the note from Old Bag. Why does Edgeworth surround himself with mementos of his traumas? That's a good question. I like to think that Edgeworth just can't escape them at this point. He's embroiled in the whole thing. You can't get away from him. Just when he thought he was out, they pull him back in, especially Old Bag. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. We've been going for just a little over an hour, and we're playing Investigations, the first part of the first Investigations game, which everybody has told me is not going to be the best experience. It's apparently one of the worst games, if not the worst game, in the entire franchise. I myself am still very excited for it because it's a new game. I've never played it. I'm sure my enthusiasm will die eventually, much like most characters in this franchise. Cryven48, thank you for the 10 bits. If you three would switch for one case, what would you voice? I'd love to voice Edgeworth. I think that would be fun. I think Soupy should get a shot at... I'm not sure who Soupy should voice. But hearing Marin as Gumshoe might be fun. The Azel Naga, thank you for the bit. I remember seeing a video about someone's issue with the B team. The B team? Oh, we're talking about the wrestlers. And they mentioned the weird desire to have a no... Are we not talking about the wrestlers? What are we talking about? The B team. They mentioned the weird desire to have a no-spoiler policy in a series where each of the plots built off of previous games was a weird decision for investigations. I'm confused. Sorry, Azulmaga, I don't understand what you're saying there. Maybe my brain's just not processing that. I need to take my logic and combine them and create information. Are we doing the whole first case? Rocker Gamer, yeah, absolutely. We're playing this whole game. I don't know if we'll get through the whole first case today, but we'll definitely continue playing the game as we go. Cian, thank you for the 50 bits. Hello, Martin, Soupy, and Marin. I never finished this game, but looking forward to it. No spoilers, please. We'll try our best. I myself have never played it, so I can't spoil it for you. But I can't guarantee Soupy and Marin will be able to contain all the spoilers, but I believe they're going to try. And the Azulmaga, thank you for the bits. Oh, the B team of Ace Attorney writers wrote this game, while Shu Takumi was working on side games. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I see. Oh, the people writing it mentioned they had a no-spoiler policy, so they didn't want to spoil anything that happened in previous games. Okay, interesting. I guess if they wanted this game to have its own identity, that makes sense, but... Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. While we're on break, yesterday you mentioned you have binged the X-Files. I didn't get all the way through it, just for the record. But yes, I just wanted to know what was your favorite and least liked episodes. Also, did you prefer the Monster of the Week or the Myth Arc episodes? I mean, I'll be honest, I did not finish the show. If I had to pick a least favorite episode, probably the one that explains the cigarette smoking man origin, like showing what happened to him and why he became the whole cigarette smoker. That just killed any mystique of the character. It made him seem kind of pathetic. It made me, not that I ever really loved the character, but I did not care about him after that episode. And I'll be honest, I think the on-running story within that show was garbage. I don't understand why people would have watched the show for the running narrative that was going on, because it was jerking you around. It was pulling the rug out from under you when you thought something interesting was happening. It reminded me of watching wrestling, because you're constantly expecting things to progress, and then it always goes back to square one, and it makes you think, why would I stay invested in this? So I wasn't a big fan of the running storyline, but the Monster of the Week stuff was good. I don't remember a favorite episode if I had to pick one. I remember really being, as a kid, I was really freaked out by the episodes with what's his name, Tooms. He's the stretchy guy that can like change shape and go in the vents. And that stuff was terrifying. The way they shot it, the music, the idea of a guy just being able to slowly morph his way and get in your house, even if you'd like shut everything and locked everything. It was scary. And Yami Kasara, thank you for the 5 bits. Spoiler, Edgeworth is a snack. You're not wrong. Speaking of snacks, hello, sir.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I am back.
Welcome back, Soupy. It's good to have you back.
Thank you.
I think we're still
Hi,
waiting.
Bill.
Soupy says hi. We haven't got Marin back yet, have we?
Nope, I don't think so.
Okay, we're just gonna wait a sec. Wait a minute. I was telling the chat my least favorite X-Files episode, because I was being asked about X-Files. Because I binge watched that, the first 4 or 5 seasons when I was in hospital. Because that was what my brain decided I needed.
X-Files.
X-Files, of all things.
This is the cure that I need.
Yami Kisara, I don't think Stretch Guy was episode 1. The first episode was just alien abductions, as far as I remember. There was like a forest and there was like a light that came up. Yeah, it was early in the season. It was early in season 1. And they did a second episode. You know what was a good episode? Was the one with the guy with the lightning powers, and Jack Black is there, and he's very young. And it's weird because it's like early 20s Jack Black. There's not a mar on his face. He's very baby Jack Black.
You know, I don't know if I've ever seen young Jack Black.
Have you ever seen Mars Attacks?
I have not.
Oh, because he's in that, young Jack Black. And if you've ever seen Neverending Story Part 3...
Nope.
He's one of the bullies in that.
Wow. He really did look like a baby.
He did, right?
Wow. I just never thought of it. Like, in my mind, Jack Black has just, like, looked the same. Like, a 40-year-old man for, like, his whole life.
Very wild man. I think I hear Marin walking overhead. We'll give it a minute.
Okay.
I'm enjoying this so far. I mean, I know we're only on screen 1, but so far I'm enjoying looking at things. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
That's Samurai Tiger. I was trying to remember how to say his name, and you put me on the spot because now I have to read his name. Thank you for the 10 bits. The Lightning Boy DPO was played by a young Giovanni Ribisi. Is that how you say it? I know.
Looks right to me.
All I know is that he played
That looks right to me.
Phoebe's brother in Friends. That's all I remember him as. All right, Marin, did you ever see Neverending Story Part 3?
No, I think I only saw the first one.
Okay.
That I was a very scared child, so I didn't watch a lot of movies when I was young because everything was scary. I watched Lon Chaney's The Wolf Man a lot. That one was not
Close
scary.
enough. And Ryu Karika, thank you for the 5 bits. Speaking of young Jack Black, I was about to mention I was watching Mars Attacks recently and almost didn't recognize him in that, partially because they're always so different from the ones he typically had in his career. And
One of
Natalie
my
Portman,
favorite-
that's... Say again?
Oh, I was gonna talk about a different.
Natalie
but
Portman
no.
in Mars Attacks, that's where I started crushing on her. That's the first time I was like, she's really pretty, and
You
I
don't
want...
deserve Natalie.
It's true.
Oh my god, Marin.
He does
I
it
don't.
because he thinks she has a terrifying smile,
Natalie
and I'm like, if
Portman's
you think a
smile.
woman has a terrifying smile, you're not attracted to that woman.
Natalie Portman's smile is terrifying.
I deserve her more than you. I love every part of Natalie.
Really? She's barking for some reason.
But my favorite instance of like
Oi!
a younger celebrity being like, is that like, I remember watching Dracula 2000 and being like, this guy looks like an ugly Gerard Butler, and it was Gerard Butler.
This looks like pre-glow up Gerard Butler.
If there is such a thing. A pre or post glow up Gerard Butler, I don't know, but man, he looked terrible in that movie.
Speaking of glow-ups.
The only thing I can think of when I think of Gerard Butler is gamer. And the
That's probably
only
my fault.
part of that I remember is him drinking the vodka, throwing it up into a truck, and it makes the truck run.
Yeah, and he peed too.
Oh, yeah.
I went to a WWE Raw show live. I was in the crowd, and Gerard Butler was down on the arena floor. So I was in the same room as Gerard Butler briefly.
Oh.
Literally, like hundreds of people between me and him. He was
Wow.
there. Yeah,
You could have shot your shot.
I could have.
That's when my deductive skills come into play.
When you're shooting your shot.
When I'm shooting my shot, I'm like, does this guy like me? No. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction.
What is the contradiction? I don't.
The bullet hole?
Is it the bullet
I'm-
hole?
Pretty sure it's the bullet hole because there was only one shot fired from the gun, and there's the bullet hole in the guy and in the suit.
Oh,
Right.
you're right.
This is it.
I just guessed.
This bullet hole is where the contradiction lies. It's also really the only thing aside from the suit that is in
Yeah.
the frame. So
A little bit.
when I spot something that's off, I should use the deduce button with conviction.
All right, let's deduce.
And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things.
Like anything, really.
Rat.
And I'm definitely not at all influenced by Phoenix Wright ever in my life.
Nah,
Don't even bring him up.
nah. That man, nah.
Boy, did that. Thanks for the bid. Martin made us shot in the dark, huh? All right. Do I just present the revolver, I assume?
Yeah, just fucking throw it at the frame.
He says Eureka?
Oh, he said something.
Yeah, he said Eureka. It's a little stupid.
This bullet hole is the contradiction.
Eureka.
I know. I forgot about that. Well, what do you mean, sir?
It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim. And the second felled this frame. But who was foe?
Hey, that's right.
However, this gun was only fired 1 time.
Hey, that's true too.
Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight?
Another handgun. Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun in play here?
Guns?
Mhm.
In America?
He was dual wielding? By the way, I noticed something, sir.
Yeah.
What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame?
It's a secret safe.
A secret safe? Oh, I smell money.
You fucking gold digger, shut the fuck up. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. It's all silicone. It's all bad dragon.
Oh.
Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way.
But
Well, those are expensive, sir, so I still smell money.
so I'm confused. The safe is like lower down in the wall, so it must be the bottom half of the picture that the frame
Yeah.
that usually covers it. Okay.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Roger that. Achoo! Achoo! Talk about dusty.
Just like my vagina.
Where's the money, sir?
I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while.
I had no idea that there was a safe here, or I would have kept it clean for you, sir. So when did you put this thing in?
That's what she said. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one.
Really? I had no idea.
Zerclaw, thank you for following.
That's what you fucking sound like.
Jeez.
Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence.
So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth?
I told you.
What's inside Mr. Edgeworth?
What's inside Mr.
I
Edgeworth?
told you. Right now, nothing, but in there,
You want me to fix
Gold
that for
mine.
you, Mr. Edgeworth?
gold mine of sex toys. I got the ones where you got the lube, the lube that squirts out of them.
Maybe we
I
should
got-
quit while we're ahead here.
We only use them. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session.
That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams.
Oh,
Well, talk about squishing some of that shit into me. I'm sorry.
no, you're not.
I'm sorry. I'm so tired.
Yes, that's what causes this.
It is.
Secret save data jotted down in my organizer.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny, and that is not the first time I have said this today.
And it will not be the last.
It will not be the last. Oh, but look, the dust is all like...
Yeah, it's in a specific area.
I never knew there was a safe hidden back here.
Well, if detectives knew about them, then they wouldn't be secret, now would they?
Are there any other secret hidden things in this room?
My virginity. Even if there were, it would defeat the purpose of them being hidden if I told you. So don't bother looking for them.
Rari Kurika, thank you for the 5 bits. Tiredness equals broken brain to mouth filter. That's true.
Yeah.
So there's no, like, hidden camera around, right?
Because I've been naked in here a lot.
I rubbed my weenie everywhere. That's how I kept this place so clean.
I put a feather duster on the tip, and you know.
I lather it. I put a loofah on it. I
Oh.
lather it up.
Okay. I don't know if that even makes sense.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense?
How do you put that on the tip of... Never mind.
Not on the tip. It's like a sheath. It has a hole in the middle.
Anyway.
Ah, Martin.
Duh.
God, look up a fucking loofah.
That's... yeah. I'll get right on that.
What if there was? That's what she said.
No, it's nothing. Forget I said anything.
Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office while I've been away?
Well, we've already described it.
Many times, sir.
Cryven48, thank you for the 10 bits. Where is Godot? We need his coffee for Marin and Soupy to not be tired.
I don't know if coffee is gonna help because I'm drinking a Rockstar right now.
And Vampiro, thank you for the 5 bits. Tips, you say? Thank you for the bit.
I've also already had coffee today, and it did not help.
Nah, man, nothing helps when you have sleep apnea, which apparently I might. So
Yay!
No, this is odd.
You found something, sir?
This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean?
Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself.
You there, the forensic scientist. Are you a big dummy? Yes, sir.
Yes, he is a big dummy.
Could you please dust this area for fingerprints?
He was dusting there for like hours.
Yeah,
No,
right?
he was only dusting that one corner of the paint of the
Right.
frame.
He's like, if there's something here, by God, I'm gonna find it.
You got it, sir.
Are you quick? Can I give the 5 bits? Insomnia here also, yay. Not.
I couldn't find, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well.
Wiped fingerprints. All the fingerprints on this have been wiped clean off.
Oh. Time to ship some
Secret safe data updated in my
information.
organizer.
As I thought. Yapari. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have.
Right.
Time to press my left ear button.
So do we have the logic things, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, that's good stuff. Yeah.
guess
right
so.
there.
All right, so
Real good.
wiped fingerprints and the killer's
And
goal,
the
I
killer's
assume.
goal.
Yeah, let's try that.
Time to think real hard. Time to put my brain to work.
It's like a miraculous discovery he's made.
I know.
I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after
My
by
stuff.
thinking for approximately 5 to 10 minutes, very actively and aggressively.
Well, what is it, sir?
The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe.
Motive theft? The culprit tried to open my safe. Was the killer's motive theft? What I'm curious about is why they were both in here.
Yeah, I don't remember. I try to forget a lot about this game.
Right.
I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime.
Theft and, no, I guess not yet, maybe.
Maybe signs of a struggle?
Yeah.
Because I guess if he was caught in the act, then that would be why there was a struggle in the first place.
Right.
There is a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer.
Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir?
Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve the files like you've never seen before, even at a library.
Oh,
Okay. Sure. Let's give that a try.
He's just like, okay, Gumshoe, you just do whatever.
Why do all the good ones always die young? Surely you must
tongue.
ponder that every once in a while, Monsieur Edgeworth.
Please remove your tongue from his mouth, sir. That is a dead body. We are
But I'm
trying
the
to
French. This is how we say goodbye.
We believe that you are very emotionally involved with the victim. Now you can go. Thank you. ... No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life.
you say that, but you've seen ghosts.
Yeah, right?
All we can do is search for the truth. I have not seen ghosts. I have seen people with very different bodies.
And? So what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth?
Well, we're not gonna get it by French kissing the dead body, so let's stop that first.
Not with that attitude.
First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place.
You got it. Yeah, let me help.
So this file goes here, and that book goes there.
The Azalmagia, thank you for the bit. Those ghosts are still dead. They're just slightly less dead than they were the previous dead.
You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Monsieur Edgeworth's office.
Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done.
Wow, we all thought
What are you
Edgeworth was-
accusing me of?
Oh, okay.
You like cleaning up after your boyfriend. It would appear that the murder was definitely committed here.
Ugh. The bloodstains on the bookshelf are still fresh.
Lloyd Adept, thanks for the bits. 45 minutes of sorting out Edgeworth's hentai portfolio later.
I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the fingerprints on the shelf.
And then the guy fell onto the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out.
Yes, well.
But the bullet holes on the bottom shelf.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now.
Well, that's
God,
actually
you're
a
fucking
file
right.
that's been put down there, I assume. So the file's been relocated to the wrong place, or unless that's
But
where.
Gumshoe knows where it goes.
Yeah.
Okay. Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 minutes. How do we go about finding the truth? Simple. We go about chasing leads about aliens that ultimately lead to nothing. We're talking about X-Files again, I think.
Ugh. But you know I'm no good with blood, sir.
I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture.
The bullet
Maybe
hole.
if I think about it.
If I put my brain to work, we can figure this shit out.
We can work it
this
out.
out.
So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh?
For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file's spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred.
Then I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way.
I'm sorry, I see the blood on his butt and I just have flashbacks to my teenage years.
I getcha. The victim's handprints.
He must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot.
There are prints on the floor, too.
I'm sorry. Being a woman sucks. That's why I refuse. Those must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say it reminds you of me in recent years.
What? No. No.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna joke about your ass
No,
like that.
I was hoping you wouldn't. So,
Talking about my vagina.
I'm glad.
The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf.
The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well.
Specifically on the pants.
In a sense, I suppose.
And Ryrie Kurika, thank you for the 5 bits. It really does, Marin. It's why I, too, am gender fluid.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Get
yeah.
that IUD.
Declaring that alone does not remove the period.
It's true, you gotta go get that Marina IUD, baby.
I didn't say it, I declared it.
I am
Gender
fluid.
And suddenly your ovaries just go,
They just shrivel up and die.
your uterus is like,
Uterus is like, pack it in, boys. We're done.
I like to think this is the banter that Gumshoe and Edgeworth are having right now.
She's like, period, am I right?
And there's just like a dead guy. on the
Edgeworth said,
floor.
like, this is why I'm gender fluid.
This is why I got that Beretta IUD, Gumshoe.
Oh my god, if Gumshoe was like a trans man, that would be the cutest thing ever.
That's my new headcanon.
Big old trans man.
See? I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth.
Just mostly.
Just mostly.
Criven48, thanks for the 10 bits. Is that dead guy related to Grossberg? The blood in the ground. Makes it look like.
What?
This guy had some serious hemorrhoids, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh
Jesus
no!
Right, so what?
Oh,
am I
the
done?
Harlem shook themselves to death.
Am I done with this? Am I done looking at things?
Did you check the big blood stain on the floor?
Oh, let's check the big blood stain.
And maybe the handprints too.
I already looked at that.
I think we looked at the handprints.
Okay.
I'm sure since we're on the deduce screen, we'll have to present something.
Ryu Kurika, thank you for the 5 bits. I wanted them to give me a hysterectomy after my son was born but because I was only 22, they wouldn't let me, and I had to fight to get my tubes tied instead, and I'm still pissed off about it.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's a common thing where they won't let, like younger people or especially like if you're unmarried, they won't let you get your tubes tied because what if you want to have kids later?
All right.
I think like a full hysterectomy is something they usually only do when it's like medically necessary, right? Or I mean, I guess you could just be like, rip it out of me.
I don't know.
Probably
my
my
mom just kind of got one.
My mom did too, but she had like a giant tumor. So.
Oh really? My
Yeah.
mom didn't. She just wanted one.
Oh shit.
For reasons that like make sense but are really bad to go through right here, but
Right.
it wasn't
Sure,
like medically
yes.
necessary.
I gotcha. Well, it appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot.
Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it.
That would be the logical conclusion.
Okay. I guess that's it for that. Talk
Well,
to
I
this
think
guy.
we have to still. I think we still have to present something, but I don't know.
Oh, we're looking at the chest set again. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
I know I had to go to like 2 different doctors just to get my IUD.
Wow, really?
Yeah, the first one was like, well, it'll hurt if you haven't had kids, but I mean, it hurts no matter what.
Yeah.
Ryu Kurika, thanks for the 5 bits. They won't let young women choose whether they want kids or not, and it makes me so mad.
Yeah.
I think maybe the bullet hole is where we should be
Yeah, you still got that
Yeah.
set of lines, though.
Oh, is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? No.
I didn't click on that spot, did I? That's my bad, sorry. Oh, I'm supposed to highlight it.
Yes.
And
Oh.
Marin, you like, this is my first time playing this, and you're like, don't you get it?
I didn't say that.
You were like, yes.
I'm sorry that I spoke in such a way that was so bothersome. This spot could possibly be connected to the evidence.
The gun?
That's my guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bullet.
It's literally
so.
the only thing it could be.
That or the photo of the guy.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know why I'm looking at it. Guns shoot bullets! Eureka!
This is clearly where the contradiction lies.
He thinks he's so smart.
I did it! My
I don't
father
really-
died! I gotta
I don't
psych
really see
myself
what's
up.
so wrong with that spot.
Bitch, it is a bullet. Okay, you don't understand? You see, therein lies the contradiction. You're fucking stupid.
Oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. It'd be nice if you would just admit when you're wrong.
Ew.
Oh no.
That wasn't a mistake.
Mm.
Mistake, Janai. Chigao, yo.
Gave him his Mountain Dew.
Wait, was it the judge that we gave the Mountain Dew to?
Yeah, I don't know
Oh.
who
Yeah.
else I could give it to just yet.
I'd like to think, like, whenever there's a mistake made, the judge just gets really thirsty, just randomly.
He's like, I gotta reach into my fridge with Mountain Dew. That was me keeping you on your toes, detective.
So maybe it's not the bullet hole?
I'm pretty sure it's the bullet hole, just
It's
because,
gotta be
like,
a bullet hole. That's on the floor.
yeah.
So it's the body and the position of the body, I guess.
But maybe we don't have, like, enough evidence yet.
Okay, so don't look at the... Don't try and deduce anything.
I mean, it's just a tutorial case. You could try presenting the body.
okay.
It's not like we're gonna run out of
Sure.
health. you know?
Rock Rulen, thank you for the 10 bits. Anyone who forces people to have kids, whether they want to or not, shouldn't be allowed to have kids, whether they want to or not. That's a big statement.
Opinions.
All right, let's try the body.
Yeah.
The body was found at around 2:05 a.m. Hey, there you go. The music's
There we go.
There's clearly a contradiction here. with
Eureka
this
for
bullet
real
hole.
this time.
For real.
Well, what do you mean, sir?
I like that somehow Gumshoe knows better than me. His reaction is what determines whether or not it's real. You don't see? Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low.
Stargazing999, thank you for the follow. And Ryu Karika, thank you for the 5 bits. And speaking of kids, I have to go now and take my firstborn to their appointment. Hope to be back before this is over, but we'll see. Well, it was nice having you, Ryu.
If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up.
Well, what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir?
The handprints, yo.
You know, he gets into the already been shot position before he's been shot.
That would be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf here after being shot, which suggests that he was standing when he was shot. So what the fuck?
Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir?
It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective.
Jeez.
Give it back.
Drop it.
Give me
Drop
my
it.
mind grapes. What do you have?
Nothing. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position?
The order of the files.
I think so, yeah.
Because the guy didn't know the order, so he just, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. So you fucked it up.
You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now?
LOL, Jake.
Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong, sir.
Oh.
Yeah. You see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0?
I like that Edgeworth is this, like, highly esteemed prosecutor, but all his files are written in, like, Comic Sans.
What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird.
Sorry, wow, weird des, yo. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. You dumb shit. They were exactly as they said in my mind's eye.
In my mind palace, that's exactly how they're organized.
I'm very logical, you see. I pressed the button.
But the numbers are all out of order.
Yes, I do that on purpose to confuse people. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently.
The white ones are special, eh?
They are special because they are my favorites.
The Azalmaga,
I
thank
like
you for the
them
bit.
the most.
Edgeworth knows people who hates Comic Sans and considers them all cowards. And Duskspringer, thank you for the 10 bits. Would you have preferred it had been in Windings?
Yes.
Yes.
But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Aha! So that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you just did, detective.
So I'm
That
confused. The sequence of events that Edgeworth is pitching here is that there was a commotion, the files got knocked down, someone got shot, and then the files got put back in the wrong order.
No.
What?
Well, the files, they just put the files in order right now.
Yes.
They must have been in the wrong order from the get-go, but I don't
Okay.
remember why.
So-
Well, what I think happened is the guy pulled out files, put them back in the wrong order, and then the person came and he shot and there was a struggle.
He was
and
probably
they
looking
fell
for
over.
information about where the safe was or something, or he's looking for the safe
Maybe
behind.
something like that.
Yeah, okay. And Armand, thank you for the 10 bits. Those white folders are cases I prosecuted against Phoenix.
Oh. Let's rearrange the file in numerical order and see what we find out.
Let's do
I put them
Professor
on the
Layton
bottom.
bullshit.
I'll put them on the bottom shelf because they are bottoms. He is a bottom. The old bottom.
Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to see how it was before it was moved?
What the fuck, sir?
Rock Rulin, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm really sorry if what I said before was going too far. I mean, I'm not judging, Rock Rulin.
No, you're good.
I've been keeping up with some of the abortion stuff happening in the US, and it's just been pissing me off. Your emotions are
Yeah.
understandable.
I just don't
It's
have
real
much to
fucked up.
say. They've finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you please, Detective Gumshoe, use your big man hands. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it logically should be.
Oh, hey, Tiffany Witcher. I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Gonna give Tiffany Witcher a shout out. Tiffany Witcher's gonna be playing Dead by Daylight. Is it this weekend? It sounds like it's gonna be a lot of fun. And you've been playing Just Chatting, but I know you've also been playing Lost Judgment, and I hope you're enjoying that. Giving a huge shout out to Tiffany Witcher. Give them a follow. Cryven48, thank you for the 10 bits. Would you play Professor Layton games? I would love to play the Professor Layton games eventually. I don't know if Marin and Soupy are down for any of
Yeah,
these.
yeah.
Down.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, it's for tomorrow,
Especially-
Tiffany Witcher? Tomorrow is your 1 year as a VTuber. That's fantastic. Congratulations on 1 year as a VTuber.
Oh,
Yay.
And the Azelmaga, thank you for the bit. I don't know how much comes out when someone is shot, but man, this guy bleed all over the place. I'm sure it's a
What an
fair amount.
inconvenience.
That's why Edgeworth was like all the dirt everywhere.
Oh, there's some writing
yeah.
on the
Oh.
bottom right corner.
It says
one.
Joe. Backwards.
Hmm.
Fearless Joe.
Did you say
Blow.
this?
Yeah.
Okay.
The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith.
And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess.
Like a dumbass.
He didn't put them in order of specialness.
Nah.
Right.
And then proceeded to shoot the victim.
But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time?
Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice. Once before and once after the crime.
Files in disarray. The culprit rearranged my files twice, once before and once after the murder. Why?
Time to look at the bloody writing. Now, as the crime scene is as it was at the scene at the time of the murder, it's time to do it. To look at with our eyeballs. One more additional. Yup,
Good job, Mr. Edgeworth.
Did
I
it.
did it. Korewa.
You certainly said words.
I did it. Look at with eyeballs. See if they go. Oh God, Gumshoe, no!
What is that?
Gumshoe, no! He could never kill anyone.
Oh shit.
Gum Joe?
Gum Joe. The Azelmagia, thank you for the bit. Do you think Jacques called Buddy Jim so that he could just say he's dead, Jim, whenever he got to look over a murder case? Maybe.
Gum Joe,
Gum
Joe,
Joe.
Jabberjaw.
Why does it say gumshoe on there in blood?
And Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. I am glad for once the bloody writing does not say Maya.
I'd say it's some incredibly incriminating evidence.
All you want to do is fucking accuse people of killing your fucking friend. Yes.
That's just what the
okay?
killer would say.
Indicative of criminal activity indeed.
No, wait. There's got to be some mistake.
Mistake, Janai.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Help me. Say something, sir.
Eureka!
Chico. Eureka.
It's not like I've arrested people based on exactly this evidence before.
Shut up, Gum Joe. It appears that one of my files was stolen.
Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation?
Gum Joe, I swear to God. Is this really what the killer? What is this? What the killer was really after?
When they find the correct file and they put it on the shelf, they're like, oh my god, his name was Gumshoe the whole time.
Gumshoe's the Larry from Parks and Recreation. Nobody knows his real name. Stolen file data jotted down in my organizer. Armon5678, thank you for the 10 bits. And how Gumshoe has been framed for murder. Now he knows how Maya feels. Rock Rulen, thank you for the 10 bits. The victim supposedly wrote their killer's name in blood before dying. That sounds oddly familiar. And Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. Damn, Edgeworth, why you gotta be so ice cold? All right. Now, Edgeworth,
Yeah. Investigation complete.
got that Mountain Dew back. Gumshoe's so mad.
Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And this most important message managed to reach us.
What are you
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Come on,
I'm not
guys.
massaging anybody.
You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party.
What? If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being my partner, the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up.
Pointing right
I
at him.
only fucked him in the butt once. Good luck finding any proof of that.
Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say?
If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning.
You got it! Let's get all close so I can tell you.
I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude.
And his hair.
And his hair. Where's a hat? You look like you're supposed to be wearing a hat. There must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig it out.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you gonna do?
What I always do in court, I'm going to cross-examine him.
The Azalmaga, thank you for the one bit. You can't just accuse Gumshoe of murder. He's been in 3 games. He's already grandfather claused in as a major character, Edgeworth.
One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique.
Ooh, how do you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir?
Logic no jutsu.
It's
Might
not like
as
I've ever
well.
been cross-examined in court before.
Should I explain just for the dialogue, or
You can do it whichever one you want.
I'll click on it?
Hang on a second. All right.
Great music, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of groovier than the original Phoenix Wright music.
A little more swing to it.
Yeah.
First, I listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open the organizer and present the piece of contradictory evidence. To present something, I simply touch the present button, but that's old news. You
I
should
think this
fucking
music
know
could
that.
be in like a 70s cop show.
Yeah.
But it's not like there's going to be a flaw in their testimony every time, right?
Almond, thanks for the 10 bits. Can we punch Portsman in the face, please?
Yes.
Correct. And at those times, I need to press the witness by touching the press button. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information and new or modified testimony.
I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations, too.
The
Second
sequel.
one or as well? Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully.
It's Miles Edgeworth, and I'm here to say that prosecuting is A-OK.
Go.
Mr. Portsman's logic.
Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice.
You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer?
I can hear Jim's voice that is calling out for his killer's arrest.
Well, I'm not crazy. And I don't hear shit. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. And there's no way that guy's talking to him. He's dead. I will find the flaw in this man's logic.
Sound like slowly turning into Megamind, I think.
And expose it with credible evidence. Oh, I'm quaking in
Right.
my baby steel leather boots.
Oh, potato, tomato, tomato, potato.
Oh, tomato, potato, potato, tomato.
There you go. All right, so I assume we. I mean, any of the Jim comments could be like, look, it's not Jim. But
We're
Deny.
like, let's just clear that up first. His name's not fucking Jim.
did I press everything?
Well, I think what we're focusing on is he said the thing about the body hiding the files, but there's
Yeah.
one missing. So the
Oh.
body must have been moved and one of the
Stolen
files
file.
taken at that point. And if it was Gumshoe, why wouldn't he just take them all, you know? So maybe let's present something on that one?
Which one?
On
Files?
the one where he says
You messed up
the
the
body the one where he says the body was covering up the files. That one, I think.
Oh, okay. Hey, classic.
Hell yeah.
Hang on. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic.
Hey, bringing a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem. I'm game.
I can't help but find it odd.
Excusez-moi.
Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office.
And that's an irony.
Well, what are you talking about? Oh, you're joking. I get it, like the Jerry Lewis.
If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this.
I only had time to laugh.
You still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file?
Well, what? That's impossible.
What's impossible, Mr. Portsman?
Nothing.
The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines.
And the Azalmagia points out with one bit, if you press that first statement, he admits he was just calling him Jim because he didn't like that his name was Buddy, and he decided to change it for him. And he's done the same for 3 other people he knows.
What a
Wow.
dick.
This guy's going down.
It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder.
Why are you screaming objection at me?
Objection!
I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name were where the
You get this
Delicious.
eventually.
Thank you. The missing letters in the detective's name were the file. God damn it! Where the file should be is proof.
It kind of sounded like Gumshoe was feeding him snacks in the middle there.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yum.
I'm not feeling myself. Hang on. Do you have the juice and a little granola bar? Maybe some trail
You need a
mix?
Snickers, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, you're not you when you're hungry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Give me my little travel-sized Milky Way, please.
Catherine, thank you for the 2 bits. I get a red-white vibe from Mr. Portsman.
There was this one time I was because when I was in college, I was an English tutor, and I had some time between sessions once, and it was near Halloween, so we had candy around, and the receptionist asked me to braid her hair. So I was like braiding her hair, and then my roommate came up and he was like, "You want candy?" And I was like, "Yeah." So I was like braiding her hair, and he was just feeding me candy. And we were just like doing that in front of like, you know, the entire fucking office. And then I was just like, does this look weird?
That's funny.
Human experience.
Yeah. I mean, the S is gone and there's only half an H.
Who the fuck is Gumjo? If Detective Gumjo really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files.
It's real weird because you're getting that and we're not, so you just like Edgeworth just freezes.
Yeah. That's what it sounded like.
Exactly. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. He would have vomited all over it.
I like that this view makes them look like they're similar heights, and they are absolutely not similar heights.
No,
It's like Edgeworth is standing on top of a box or something. He's like, "Gumshoe, get my box." Which means, what exactly? What does that make this dying message?
I just want Gumshoe to carry me across the threshold. That's all I want.
In his big arms.
In his giant arms. We'll be like Shrek and Fiona.
And that's the most romantic example you can think of.
It's certainly the most
Romeo and
visually
Juliet.
accurate.
Shrek and Fiona.
And really the most, the closest that to my real life as well. I was Shrek, you know.
That's true. It's like always the Shrek, never the Fiona, you know?
This is still
Yeah, it's really
in my
hard.
head, canon Gumshoe Edgeworth banter. Always a Shrek, never a Fiona, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
He's like, right you are, Gum Joe.
Look, we saw the first movie in theaters, and he laughed really hard at the Duloc grass ass joke. And ever since then, it's just been like our thing, okay?
But,
so don't
but they
judge
said
it.
face instead of ass, Mr. Edgeworth. It was really
Right.
funny.
Well, you thought it was quite hilarious, and then I was amused because you were amused. And you know, like it's you wouldn't understand. It's just between us.
Yeah. You guys and your inside
had to be
jokes
there.
about the movie Shrek.
You wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't
You
get
had
it.
to be there.
Nobody else jokes about Shrek.
Not a single person. No.
Yeah, but it's different joking about Shrek with
Right.
Shrek.
That's true.
We still don't know who is who. It makes the work of criminal it makes the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene.
I love that Marin can like effortlessly go on tangents about Shrek, but reading the one line is like, what is this? What?
It's hard to
man.
read words.
No, yeah, it's true.
It is hard to read words.
I apologize. I don't mean to make fun of it.
That's so low. I can't believe the criminal tried to pin the whole thing on me, sir. I'm gonna get him, sir. You'll see. I'm gonna have him under arrest in no time.
I'm gonna get you well, Mr. Portsman.
Yeah. Brilliant, absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold.
I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed.
Meh, you win some, you lose some. That's how life goes.
Glad everyone's so cheery. Even though I feel more dead than alive.
Oh, Gumshoe, give me a hug.
Ah, but you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however.
Mm.
Well, what is it this time? Are you still after me, pal?
Yes, I'm still after you. Humor me for
Why
a
are you so obsessed with me?
Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office?
Gumshoe does need a grilled cheese.
That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal.
Ta-da! Check
Put
out
them
the
titties away.
titties. That's absolutely right, and I acknowledge your innocence.
What are you? Why do I sense that you still have something to say?
Titties.
Stop!
Titties.
Stop! You have seen Kung Pao way too many times.
Well, I was thinking, did you know there is one other person with the key to this office?
One other person.
Titties. Hey, you there.
Yes, sir. What is it, sir?
Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here for me?
Yeah!
I love ladies.
A lady? What is a lady?
What? A lady? Nani?
The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness.
Rock Ruin, thank you for the 10 bits. Phoenix, Maya, what's wrong? Maya, I just have this weird sudden urge to tell Gumshoe sucks, doesn't it?
Security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't.
What's wrong with him all of a sudden?
I kind of like that the officer in the background looks a little bit like he's trying to dust the
Dusting
guy's
the-
head
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
fingerprints.
You okay, dude? Wake up.
Every nook and cranny.
It's Gumshoe's crush, right?
Yes.
He's trying to protect her.
I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Baird, a member of security.
Galante.
Blue badge.
Oh, my little blue badger shirt. Detective Gumshoe, sir.
My name's Gumjo now.
Gumshoe?
Maggie.
What?
Miss Bell is the security guard on watch tonight.
I see. And your point is?
My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building.
Well, you sure are desperate.
What?
If you are not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only person with access to this room is Miss Baird.
Beazel Maggie, thank you for the bit. If Maggie gets accused of murder one more time, I think she gets a free sandwich. A lot of people getting sandwiches.
Yeah.
Burgers.
How dare you? I would never sneak into someone's room.
That's right. I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right, I did it.
Oh, Gummy.
Can we take that as a confession, Detective?
Well, it wasn't really me. But it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right?
Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics.
It is.
Oh, here we go.
Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here.
I don't enjoy
Take 'em out,
anything that you
dude.
say or do.
These baps.
Look at
Put
this
them away.
baguette. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime. And for one simple reason.
Stop.
These boobs.
It's titty time, Mr. Edgeworth.
Reason for suspicion.
It's pretty obvious that Miss Baird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Baird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all that more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message.
So you're saying she is the master key?
Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. Why does this guy remind me of the tennis guy in GX for some reason? Somebody else was comparing the two earlier. I guess they must look like each other. Obviously, he's a sports guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't read that, sorry.
Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say?
No.
Mr. Edgeworth, you good?
Sorry, I just wanted to turn into that Bugs Bunny meme. Anyway,
The Bugs Bunny meme, what?
where he's like, no.
Oh, yes, I know what you're doing.
That's a little bit of a different vibe, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little
That's
different
like
from...
a-
No.
That was like low battery robot.
He's just tired of arguing with this guy. Oh, fuck.
Shutting down.
Ugh. That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well.
That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me.
And Coco no Megami, thank you for the 5 bits. Can we just shoot this guy? I hate his jacket animation.
There is a gun that has 5 bullets
have
in
it.
it. We got 5 chances.
We have it. Could at
My
least hit one
God.
of those titties.
Yeah.
Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10
Holy
bits.
shit.
Congratulations,
2
Maggie.
bats with 1 stone.
Congratulations, Maggie Bird. You have reached 3 punches on your accused of murder card. That means you have officially tied our world record holder, Maya Fey. Here is your voucher for a free gourmet burger dinner with Maya, and here's your plaque, which will be placed in our accused of murder Hall of Fame. And Aslamagi, thank you for the bit. Sportsman's dress shirt looks horrible over that pink shirt. He must be the only one in prosecution office who can't dress himself. You say that, but what's his name? The cowboy guy. Was he he wasn't a
How
prosecutor.
dare you?
No, he was a
He was a police officer, first
Yeah.
of all.
Oh.
Second of all, what?
you have personally offended Marin.
That is like one of Ace Attorney's top 5 sexiest characters,
Okay.
sir.
My bad,
Jake Marshall could get it.
Jake Marsh.
I wonder if there was anyone. This is all Edgeworth, by the way.
Jake Marshall.
I don't care if he is in jail. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Ms. Bird who could have used the master key. It seems the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give me more details is to shove him down.
All right, so we're pressing.
We're gonna
Rebuttal.
Yeah.
Craven48, thank you for the 10 bits. Tried to say booba instead of titties for that shirt animations. Okay.
Booba.
I will switch it out.
Shove the man. Are you sure Ms. Bird is the only member of security who could have used the master key?
Booba. There's only one person on staff at this time of night, and tonight, Booba, she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird?
That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Sorry, somebody said that I'm making, like, conjugal visits to Jake Marshall, and I was thinking about it. And then I was thinking about what a fuck... It doesn't matter. Wasn't able to. What's that supposed to mean?
Booba. Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by Booba. By something unrelated, Booba.
No titty detector needed.
It's right here.
What do you mean, unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal.
But you can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Look at my boobas.
Should I hear Ms. Bird out?
More
Nice.
details.
Get the more
Boobas.
deets. Agurwin Puddle Bing, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry if I'm messing up your name. Agurwin Puddle Bing?
Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing in what Ms. Bird has to say.
Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies.
I'll be the judge of that. Ms. Bird, if you please.
Proceed with your lies, Miss Bird.
I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you?
Booba. I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such booba. Words.
Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. I'm waiting for one of them to ask him to stop doing that with his shirt. I don't think it's gonna happen.
I already have many times.
Yeah.
He doesn't listen.
He doesn't listen.
He's ignored me. I'm not lying, sir.
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why. Why you have the master key now?
I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir.
Ah, likely story. And where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with?
I don't.
I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again.
I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. Everything tries to kill me. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it.
Yeah, pal. Trust me, you don't want to test how bad her luck is.
Yeah, asshole. Okay, well, unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive.
Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth.
But you still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office.
Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? Booba, I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe, Booba. Instead of Nespa, it's Booba.
It is as Mr. Portman says, Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive of theft.
Do we even know
Or
what they
those
were trying to
boobas.
steal yet?
The file?
Prosecutor stuff?
Prosecutor stuff, probably.
But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few boobas of my own.
And boy, do I got boobas.
I concur that the culprit's motive appears to have been thievery. However,
Glad to hear that the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me and my little old poobahs.
stop that. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safe,
Hey, good thinking asking for my opinion on the matter, poobah.
stop the put. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence?
No. Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. Is he fanning himself with his shirt or something? I'm not sure what the idea is here. I think he's just
Maybe
being
he's
like,
trying
it's an intimidation tactic or something.
Under boob sweat is very real.
Yeah. Or he's trying to keep his nipples hard for intimidation tactics.
Yeah. like how a cat, arches its back to look bigger,
I arch
thought
my
we-
boobas.
I thought we had established Detectives Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly.
Very thoroughly. It was
That
just a
little-
theory. One hypothesis among the many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Baird from the very beginning.
If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first?
Now,
Why
now.
Gumjo?
Don't make that face. See? There goes the truth running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can catch up to it.
I don't think you're catching my drift.
I don't think you're catching these boobas. But we are in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand when I say, booba. Booba, that since she is the only one who could have opened your office door, then that leaves only Miss Baird.
Over Solar, thank you for the 5 bits. Maybe it's a mating ritual like how peacocks reveal all of their feathers to attract a mate. Who is he trying to attract right now? Edgeworth?
Probably just anybody.
Anybody.
Yeah,
Is
I
that-
think he's just that kind of person.
That
I
police
think we
officer.
can present evidence on the statement that was added. That one. Because
The
she
intent.
shouldn't have known about the safe in the first place. Not
That's
even
what I was
Gumshoe
thinking,
knew.
yeah. He came
So
in
maybe
afterwards.
just the safe?
Yeah. Hang on a tick.
Hold the fucking phone. Do you wish to continue insisting that Ms. Bird was set on stealing something?
Why not? It's the truth after all.
Stop that.
It was also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway.
That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. You too have a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors.
Yeah.
I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan.
But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down.
I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted.
He's biting his metal. The Azulmagia, thank you for the bit. Edgeworth, just watch the opening cutscene of this case and we can figure out the murderer a lot faster. And Criven48, thank you for the 10 bits. Documentary voice.
And here we see Lone Portman is flapping his shirt to intimidate his opponent into submission, but this tactic doesn't work against Edgeworth.
And Rock Rule, thank you for the 10 bits. Wildlife document. We're doing another one.
When intimidated by a superior prosecutor, the inferior one will fan their jacket in an attempt to make themselves seem larger and more threatening. This tactic, however, is rarely successful if at all.
Yeah, even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either.
Then are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor?
Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now?
Yes, why? What made you...
What's with the angry face all of a sudden?
It's all my fault.
What do you mean?
It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes.
What did you just say?
We were partners, like inseparable, conjoined twins.
What a weird metaphor.
That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes.
Then that means
Yeah, I know. I had only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim.
Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief.
And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird.
Excuse me? Dogs.
I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risque profession.
her risque profession.
Oh?
What the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder?
Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it?
Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits theory. Maybe he killed him because Jim told him to stop flapping his shirt.
Never!
Never. Bang.
No! I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. They don't pay me enough for that. How much do you think I get paid?
Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office.
Like $12 an hour.
Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key.
Oh, we didn't get that, Marin, but we'll keep going.
Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless... Well, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him.
Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief?
I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense.
Has he no honor?
Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out?
Stop that.
You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office.
Bah, bah, bah. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run this show.
Listen, pal. How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit.
Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself.
Looks like
Look
he's-
at the waggle of my finger.
He's stroking him.
You know that always calms me down, Mr. Edgeworth.
What you doing, Gumshoe?
Calm yourself. It's gonna be okay.
But sir...
Tickle, 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 tickle.
Tee.
We have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now.
Haha, thank you, Monsieur Edgeworth. At least one of you understands.
I understand nothing.
Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful.
Huh. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again.
The Azalmagia, thank you for the bit. How the hell can this guy take over investigation of Edgeworth's own room?
Yeah.
And Criven, thank you for the 10 bits. Portsman is just making everything up just to get something.
Yeah, he accused everyone in the fucking room aside
Everyone.
from like the two people in blue.
Even the dead guy he accused.
Yeah.
If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now don't disappoint me, you hear?
Oh, to be continued.
Oh, I think we've got a save point.
Burn, 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 burn. Oh, it's a new jingle. All right, I'm happy to keep going if you guys want.
I'm down to keep
Yeah.
going.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Oh, we're outside now. March 14th, 4:18 a.m., almost 4:20 a.m. Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway.
It's almost time to blaze it, Mr. Edgeworth.
The Azulmagia, thank you for the bit. Ultimately, he will accuse the Steel Samurai, and that will be the last straw for Edgeworth. Oh, no.
Have you no honor? What is with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable.
Please maintain your professionalism, detective.
I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir.
But we've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir.
True. So then what now?
Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch.
Oh, yeah, I forgot she had bad luck.
Yeah.
Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Like, how many flavors of ice cream are at Baskin-Robbins? Why that specific number of flavors? What are the flavors of ice cream available? And many more.
What toppings are available?
What toppings?
How many
Perhaps-
possible combinations of ice cream and toppings are there?
Do they have cones? And if
It
so,
must
do the
be
cones,
into the millions.
Can you get the cones topped with other toppings in addition to topping the ice cream with toppings? I don't know.
You sound really into toppings, Mr. Edgeworth.
God damn it! Fuck.
Really, sir?
Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. Honestly, as a teen, I fell in love with casual security Maggie. She's so cute. She is very cute.
She is super cute. And I think her sprites in this game are cuter, too.
Yeah. For example, this hallway.
There's nooks and crannies here that I haven't investigated.
The linchpin of his argument against Ms. Bird is related to the Master Key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information. Regarding the mystery surrounding my door.
The mystery.
I got the
Run around.
vibes were off.
Yeah. And X the Dark One, thank you for the raid. You finished Omega Ruby. Congrats. I'll give you a
Hey.
shout
Hell
out
yeah.
for that. Hell yeah. Hope you had a good stream. Congrats on that. Samurai Tiger, thank you for the 10 bits. Honestly, oh, I've already read that. Rock Rulin, thank you for the 10 bits. I have no doubt that Gumshoe made that Blue Badger shirt for Maggie. It wouldn't surprise me. Dun 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 dun.
Investigation.
Prosecutor's building, 12th floor hallway. All right, let's have a look around. Can we talk to Maggie?
Probably.
Oh, did I tell you that, this is a little random aside, but I posted about my signing on, like, this Hades Facebook group, and they're really nice on there, because I'm always like, I'm sorry I'm spamming, and they're like, no, Queen, dredge us in your ads. But somebody actually commented, and they were like, I always love watching Ace Attorney streams when I can, and I said, oh, you've been watching those? They're like, yeah, but I've actually been watching since we've been playing Tales. So,
Aw.
that was kind of nice.
Wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, anyway, shout out.
Shout out.
Hell yeah.
I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit regarding concerning this case. I was thinking about Hades shit posting. It's fine. All the porn.
I think your voice module is glitching, sir.
What do you mean? Oh, that's me too. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom. But this is like a dream. A dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. Cross-examine me. I can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask her about the Master Key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her through the present button. Maybe I should flap my jacket like that other man, too. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir.
That sounds like fun. Just once, I'd have loved to play with them.
It sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith did was pass him the ball, sir.
Derek Anthony, thank you for the 50 bits. It would be nice if the regular Phoenix Wright games had sprites like these that you could see in the world menu. I do think that there could be a nice balance, like maybe in the investigation sections you can see him walking around, but I also like the first person aspect. It's a nice, simplistic design.
I'm a traditionalist.
But they only had the Game Boy Advance to work with back then. This was originally on the DS. On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in all that well with them.
Ms. Maggie Bird, correct? I take it you are an acquaintance of the detective.
She was under my supervision back when she was still in the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder and things started going downhill, so she quit.
But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Or so I thought, until a few hours ago. Now I'm gonna blame him for all my problems. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building.
Keep forgetting about that.
Right.
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. I've failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now, I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime.
She's been hit by almost every kind of disaster, so she probably has earthquake experience too, Edgeworth. You guys probably have lots
Probably,
to talk
yeah.
about.
Well, she's like, she's probably like, what's the fucking problem? It's just an earthquake.
She's like, earthquakes are the least of my problems, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, have you been hit by a bus? Because that sucks.
Yeah, Zilmagia, thank you for the bit. I mean, so has Phoenix, but you don't hear him cry. You hear him crying about all kinds of shit. I gotta call you out there,
No, that
Azulmagia.
motherfucker went, he traversed a mountain with a cold. I know. And just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck.
It's just so unexpected when it happens, because it's working fine for me.
You don't need to worry about me, Ms. Bird, nor do you need to worry yourself.
Don't you worry yourself.
I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. And I press this little button. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth. You can count on me. I'll do all I can to help.
Let's present the master key.
Yeah.
Oh,
Can I check it? Let's check it out. See if there's anything interesting about it.
it's the master key to every office in the building. This key is a top.
Wait, let me just see if there's anything on the other side.
Yeah, flip it.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Flip it, flip it, flip it. Boo,
Flip it, flip it, flip it, flip it.
So when did you discover that the master key was missing? By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. And I noticed it was back at around 2:30 a.m. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room reception window is. But I'm sure that between those two times, it was not just gone, but stolen, sir.
Master key was stolen. This key went missing from approximately 1 a.m. until 2:30 a.m.
Have you seen this key? Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? That place is constantly craving validation. Oh, it's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room away from the window. Always, you say. Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit I was a bit careless. But I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I left it sitting out on the ledge. Like an idiot. She used the master key.
Maybe that gave us a new conversation topic. Yeah.
What did you mean by you used the master key? Oh, I had to use it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key.
Oh,
Oh, she's so cute. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Dots, dots, dots. Ah! What is it? That's right. I just remembered. The prosecutor forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsman, sir.
well, Jesus Christ. I mean,
What? Please tell me more, Miss Bird. Quickly! Press that button. Touch it. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down so he came down
Take your time. It's
got
okay.
this, it's all
I
good.
was supposed to have a coffee date today. So he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone. I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. I love a girl in uniform. Look at how cute she is. Oh, I see. Naruhodo.
And then, what happened after that?
Well, he called for me to come up with he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight.
Use the master key. This key was used to unlock Portsman's office at 12 a.m. and 1:30 a.m. When was the
Didn't
guy
you say
killed?
it went missing around 1 a.m.?
Yeah.
Talk about suspicious.
Yeah, hang on. Oh, it doesn't say the timing. Okay.
Can you go to the logic menu and see?
Yeah,
Because
there's
I
a
think
logic
that's where it said.
You gotta press the left
Oh, we
ear button.
can't.
Oh, yeah. I guess we gotta wait till we're done talking to Gum Joe.
Yeah.
Gum Joe Jabberjaw.
Wildfire BB, thank you for the 20 bits. Arrest me, Maggie. Here, I've even brought my own cuffs.
I said this, by the
You
way.
did, okay.
I doubt you can say that. I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, Detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door.
Check out the vibe of his door. Present
Is
badge.
this door locked?
Yeah.
Is it unlocked? That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? It proves that you're really a prosecutor. Interesting. Despite all appearances, she seems to know more than Gumshoe.
Despite all appearances, he
Jesus.
thinks she looks dumber than Gumshoe.
I know women are dumb, so
Oh my god.
it's
I
why
did
I'm
call
not
one of them a
attracted to
bimbo.
Oh. That's true.
With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on? Just for a little bit. I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? I guess not. On second thought, they're actually on the same level. Dumbass. I'm just a lowly security guard, so I'm not sure what I should do with that I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to guard it.
Guard that body.
Sigh. It's like talking to another gumshoe.
Okay, and then let's do logic, I guess. Take care, Dark Jade 1. I do like the music in this game, I have to admit. If
Yeah.
nothing else in this game makes me happy, it'll be the music.
It's poppin'.
It's pretty poppin'. Alright, so Master Key was stolen. Use the Master Key. Right?
Yeah, because it says it went missing from 1 a.m. to 2:30, but then she used it at 1:30.
Yeah.
I don't know if you actually have to connect these or not, but you can try it.
Let's give it a shot.
Oh, yeah.
Ms. Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal! I mean, sir.
Ah,
You said that you locked up Mr. Portman's office at around 1:30 p.m. In the morning, correct?
At 1:30 p.m.
p.m. in the
Edgeworth
after
time.
morning.
Phoenix Ace Attorney time.
However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow! Nothing gets by you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I had totally forgot all about that. But thanks to you, I remember it now. You're right. It was around that very time that I realized the master key was missing. And? Well, I'm a security guard, sir. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir.
Vampiro, thank you for the 5 bits. Time to use the psyche logic.
Psycholocks. You pretended.
I tried to give the door locked vibes.
Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then.
What the
Let's
fuck?
go fuck it up.
What must Portsmouth have thought about that then if she did that? Like, he must have known she didn't have the key.
I guess you're right, yeah, because he stole it.
He stole it, so he must have watched her pretend to lock it up and then was like, okay.
Checks out. Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly.
Guess it's time for a good old ransacking.
Rock Brulin, thanks for the 10 bits. Let's raid his stuff.
Let's steal his shit.
All right.
Let's write Gum Joe on his belongings.
Gum Joe
Basketball?
Jabberjack.
Oh, of course it is. It's outside in the hallway. The basketball
you know
net
it's
is out
his
here.
office.
Ah, it's pain.
No,
It's always got to show up in the first case, I guess.
I don't
I
like
love
it. What is a basketball doing here?
That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir.
Then why is it in the fucking hallway?
I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis.
And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway.
Demon, thanks for the 5 bits. So Phoenix gets a human lie detector. Edgeworth gets the magical ability to put 2 and 2 together.
Yep.
I have a brain. My brain goes. What is a basketball hoop doing here?
Hey, Blaster.
Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago?
So when and why was it moved indoors?
I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently.
Drag it?
I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself.
What the actual fuck? All the way up to the 12th floor?
Miyazamargo, thank you for the bit. So he is the tennis guy from GX. And Rock Rule, thank you for the 10 bits. All I'm saying is somebody needs to steal stuff and Maya isn't there. It's true, we do have to fill in for her.
What's up? It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm getting a lot of calls. I will be right back.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Sounds like we're taking a short break. Marin's got to take some phone calls. We'll see how things go.
Baron's gotta go talk to someone about their car warranty and how it's about
Yes.
to expire.
Definitely. Not a scam. Hope you're
Not a
enjoying this.
scam.
Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. We're about 2 hours and 45 minutes in.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll get to the end of this case. I don't imagine it's super complicated just because it seems fairly cut and dry. So I don't imagine there'll be a lot of exploring or a lot of deductioning. Deductioning. I don't think there's going to be that much work done needing to
Yeah.
be done.
I think both parts are probably about the same length, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
There might, even if there's not like a ton to actually do, there's still probably a good
Lot
bit
of
of dialogue at least.
conversation,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. But so if we want to finish it today, we'll probably get it done in the next hour and a half. See how it goes.
We'll find out. We'll see
find
what
out.
happens.
I'd like to wrap things up before 5, just because there's wrestling on, but it's no big deal.
I was gonna
if we don't.
Once you said that, I was like, there's got to be wrestling on.
You know me. Daniel Bryan plays. Actually, Bryan Danielson is not wrestling tonight, but he's going to be wrestling Nick Jackson on Rampage, which I'm quite
I'm
excited
back, sorry,
about.
that was
Welcome
the
back.
sleep clinic.
Everything okay?
Yeah, they were just calling to be like, did you get the machine? And I said, yes.
Gotcha.
I already used it. I'm going to send it back. Exciting thing.
It is.
I was saying it was probably your car warranty.
No, I've already rejected at least 2 of those calls during this fucking stream, though.
Wow.
To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly, post-haste.
Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or needed some advice, my door is always open. Because
What
they
if
lost
Kane
the
is
master
actually a
key.
nice dude?
Yeah. But we've only ever experienced him through Phoenix Wright, so.
Yeah.
How gracious. I will keep your offer in mind. Who is this guy again? Who is he? Who is
Brilliant.
This guy again?
It's just like your JJ reveal in your fanfic, Marin,
Yeah, right.
where he's like, I don't know who that guy is. Derek Anthony, thank you for the 50 bits. I wonder what the other person working on that floor thinks when they hear the thumping of basketballs in the hallway. It's Phoenix Wright world. I imagine they're used to some cartoony
Yeah.
hijinks.
I imagine that's probably the least of what's going on.
Look how close I am to this guy.
Within kissing distance.
I'm amused that you remember the contents of my fan fiction that I wrote 5 years ago.
Yeah. Let's talk to this guy.
From like 2 inches from his face.
Yes.
Is everything alright?
Yes, sir. If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I'm finally at 154 pounds.
Oh wow, that's really great. Congratulations. But I was asking.
Mr. Edgeworth, did you just burp in this man's face?
No, I'm trying not to laugh. I was asking about this hallway and this room.
Just be careful.
I'm trying real hard.
Vampiro, thanks for the 5 bits. Payne actually is a contributing member of society that volunteers at orphanages as a Doctors Beyond Borders.
He's like touching his chest.
Oh, everything's
He is-
okay, sir.
He is stroking that guy's nip right now.
Oh, whispering!
Oh my god.
Okay. Word of advice. Stay focused. Or you may start to lose even more weight.
Okay. Yami Kasara, thank you for the 5 bits. Edgeworth, stop cheating on your husband. And Rock Rulin, thank you for the 10 bits. Q Phoenix, hey Edgeworth, I was just passing by and thought, what the hell is this? And Vera, thank you for the 5 bits. This is
He's
sexual
just like,
harassment, and I don't
looks
have to take
like-
this. Are you alright, What's up? Okay.
Oh my god. I won't rest until I've laid down on top of this couch.
And taking a nap here.
Taken it up here and then inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I'm going to examine your crannies. It's...
Ah, isn't this that missing Zero series file, sir?
I'm sorry, I was just thinking about whispering again. Oh god, no doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seem to be a few pages missing.
He's Gumjo no longer, says Shosni.
And ex-code Gumjo. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind.
So what are these Zero files about, sir? I guess they've got something worth stealing in them, huh?
Not particularly, it's just a collection of court case files. However, Dakara. The cases within these files are not mine. They are Mr. Phoenix Wiggs.
Huh? Who?
They belonged to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were.
Alright. L Train, thank you for the 15 bits. It's not an Ace Attorney stream until the chaos laughter occurs. Love it every time. There it is.
Then that means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right?
It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. Oh, thank Christ. I was always having with that.
I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case.
Why don't they pick it up?
Because they're lazy.
Alright. Wildfire Vivi, thank you for the 10 bits. Would that previous High Prosecutor be Lana Sky? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
They never really said she was High Prosecutor. It's possible that she got promoted to Chief Prosecutor straight from regular prosecutor just because of Gant's influence.
That's a good point.
I won't rest until I've inspected everyone's grannies. Room 1203. I take it that this is Mr. Portman's office.
Yeah, you can't mistake it because of that basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted 1202 really badly. But since you are already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir.
So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202?
Vampiro, thanks for the 5 bits. Edgeworth, get out of my nook.
I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday is December 2nd.
Yep, that's gotta be it. I can't think of another reason why.
I can think of at least 3. Ugh, why am I even wasting time thinking about this?
Good question.
The door is locked tight.
Point.
I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them.
We were considering having them be airtight, much like that elevator, but it seems like a design flaw.
Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is.
Might I advise you to return to that conclusion? What? Might I
Take your time, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can do it.
I'm here for you.
Look, I just came back from Europe. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from?
Pawn shop. So shouldn't I be able to say that the door was unlocked, or isn't it still unlocked?
Deduce?
That's what I would
No.
think.
Go to the door
Sorry.
handle.
I'm still getting used to that.
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? The
Yes,
key.
it is this door.
That's the connection.
There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight?
Tight.
Huh? You know, you're right.
Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door?
I am certain of it, sir. And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't.
Which means what, sir?
Look at how cute my finger is.
It
It either
does mean
means
that.
that he actually... It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one.
Gotta be honest. Phoenix Wright probably never had to figure out if a door was open or not, so slightly less exciting puzzles.
Yeah. She opened a different door? But how can you prove that?
There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is press the inside of my left ear. Blah, 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 blah. Prints on the doorknob?
The number plate, because it would have been switched.
Oh.
I think it is the doorknob, though.
Oh, it is?
I think so.
Okay.
The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything.
Hey, you. Yeah, you, pal. Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay?
You know what? The game was probably trying to fool someone like me who thought there was more to it.
You fool.
So, what did you find out?
There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I have found only Mr. Portman's and Mr. Faith's prints on this doorknob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? That's pretty decisive.
Huh? I'm lost, sir.
Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this knob as well. Now then, whose print should also be on this doorknob?
Maggie's,
Maggie
right?
Bird!
Who did they say
Yeah.
it was?
Maggie. Or they said
Only the victim and
the prosecutor.
Portsman
Oh, okay, then yeah.
prints are on the
So
doorknob.
it should be Maggie, because she
Yeah.
faked unlocking it.
Yeah. Well, she did unlock it, and then she faked
Right.
locking it, so...
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent?
You mean...
Yes, the door that Ms. Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one.
Okay. Mr. Portsman's office data updated in my organizer.
Boo.
Their butts.
What have we here?
Well, why couldn't you just show me that in the first place?
Right?
I won't rest until I've respected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
He's just gonna say that a lot, isn't he?
Won't
Oh,
rest
yes, like
until
every
I've-
single time.
I guess
yeah.
maybe I could have looked down, I don't know.
It's a ritual. Look at it. What is this? Nanikuri.
Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir.
What?
Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it.
Looks like a note from the victim.
I
I bought
brought-
the 3 pieces of
You go.
evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but looks like you're out. I'll catch up to you later, buddy.
3 pieces of evidence. So
It
one
says,
of them,
it's signed Buddy, not Jim.
right?
Not Jim.
So it's one of them must be the folder,
Maybe?
maybe.
Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman.
Note left by victim data jotted down in my organizer.
Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman?
Yes, sir. He's always ready for a match.
Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter what sport it is. He's game.
Dennis.
Although I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. Oh.
Not with that.
Come shoot, you're so funny. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, detective.
Gumshoe's like, what if they had really big tennis rackets, though? You're right, sir. Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman. Someone should teach him to clean up his toys after he's done playing.
Gumshoe.
But
I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
alright, I'll back up, I guess. Maybe I can use logic.
Yeah, maybe we can logic something.
Time to use our
No, I guess not.
giant
No.
brains. Time to use our giant brains.
Maybe I'll
Just
present
kidding.
some stuff to Maggie.
Maggie.
Have we touched the partner button yet?
Oh, right. I've completely
Touch.
forgot we could talk to Gumshoe at any point.
Touch our man. Touch
The
him.
Azumagi has
Our
dropped a bit of a
man.
message here. The Azumagi, thank you for the one bit. The game has a lot of unique game overs if you run out of health, by the way. For example, if you ran out of HP before Portsman showed up, Gumshoe thinks Edgeworth is too tired to investigate and sends him home, only for the investigation to not have made any ground days later. Which is weird because Gumshoe knows the layout of the office and surely wouldn't be hard for him to find a book lazily hidden in the hallway. But here's the thing:
You
if
give
Jim,
Gumshoe a little bit too much credit.
and if Jim got in there and fooled it up people, he could have grabbed it and hidden it and done
Yeah.
something. He was definitely in there to sabotage things. All right, Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Do I bother talking to him about any of these?
You probably
I
don't
wanna-
have to.
I wanna know
It's
what
probably
Ace
kind of like.
Investigator
I was wondering about the investigation.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Let a real seasoned pro teach you how it's done.
A real seasoned pro of instant noodle cuisine, perhaps.
Wah, wah, wah.
You know that you can always check out the really important spots in more detail, right?
Dots. Yes.
And if the area is too big, you can always use the arrow buttons at the bottom, right? Oh, but don't worry, sir. The arrows only show up when you need to use them to see more.
I knew that as well.
And when you think there's a contradiction or something unusual, try deduction. First, you line up your cursor with a suspicious-looking area. Then touch deduce and choose your poison. I mean evidence. When you've settled on a piece, you gotta present it.
I'm pretty sure I already knew that as well, Detective. Are you treating me like a fucking idiot?
Well, if you can remember all that, then welcome to the world of pros.
Yeah, I can remember all that.
IW, Ace Investigator. Class dismissed.
I thought this had something to do with my sexuality. I regret this. And all I wanted was an update about the investigation.
Zilmagi, I think of the bit. Why does Edgeworth look eternally done with everyone's shit? I would say it's because he's.
He was born that way.
Yeah.
It's the trauma.
It's the trauma.
He was
I
born
am
with
tired of
trauma.
everyone's shit. People have shit on me quite a bit.
Vampiro, thanks for the 5 bits. Gumshoe, how can you see my cursor arrows on my menu? Present him some stuff, I guess. The note?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think this is vital to, like,
No.
the investigation. I'm just a lowly detective, so... I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to arrest it.
Okay. Is that the only talent you have? He and Maggie, like, say the same
They
thing.
said the same thing?
That's because Gumshoe teaches her.
Oh.
Did we look at the bottom of the basketball hoop when we were zoomed in?
Oh, I didn't know we could. I'll go check.
Your prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge.
Oh, damn.
Oh, but, it's really cool, sir. Much, much cooler than my badge could ever be.
There's no need to suck up to me, Detective.
Oh.
Oh,
let's
now
go.
he's just stuck on sad face.
We've
Basketball.
devastated him emotionally.
So we're looking at the basketball hoop?
Yeah, so like when we were looking at the door and then we went down,
Oh,
I don't
right,
think we looked
okay.
at the bottom of the basketball hoop.
Right. Okay. I didn't realize I could click on that. That's my bad.
No worries.
Oh yeah, look, cause it's got like
Oh. Wait, what?
Actually, on the bottom it looked like
down the bottom.
it
It
was
looks
moved.
like it's been moved.
Oh,
yeah.
hey.
Nani kore?
That's why they thought it was a different room, because the basketball hoop had been dragged.
Hmm. What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game?
That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off.
Plus, I would dunk all over your ass.
I would totally dunk
doctor
all
is
over your
in.
ass. But the way he would dunk is he would be like, Gumshoe, lift me.
and Gumshoe's just like, all right, sir. Hey, you're right, sir. It's like, even when they're playing, like, against each other, Gumshoe still wants to be on his team.
He like T-poses and is like,
Yeah.
carry me.
I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk.
No. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take a note of this.
Perhaps Bugs Bunny and Michael Jordan are involved. Basketball hoop data jotted down in my organizer.
Basketball hoop data written down in my diary.
All right. Talk to Maggie about that.
Maybe?
You know about this basketball?
Talk to a bitch. talk to
Oh, come
us,
on.
bitch. I'm just a lowly security guard. I'm gonna guard the shit out of
Oh,
it.
I can
Bark,
deduct
bark, bark.
stuff though, right? No, I guess not. What am I supposed
Let's
to do?
check Edgeworth's store maybe. Have we investigated Edgeworth's store?
I'll have a look.
No, I don't think so.
Do you want to say this?
No.
Okay.
Oh, day one, you're already tired of it.
I'll pick it back up.
Sure.
I was vibing. I don't see any signs of forced entry.
And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either, sir.
Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob?
Apparently, the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think.
Oh, what a surprise. Whoever this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind.
Oh. Oh, okay.
We
Just had to
didn't.
look at the door.
We looked around
It is
enough.
kind of nice that, like, once you're done, it actually shows you you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Poking around in this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely.
Much
just
like
me.
Huh? How so, sir?
Well, I'm handsome and we did a good job.
In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case.
Do you know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth.
As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman.
What? Mr. Portsman?
I knew it. That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me, too.
He did
You
it.
don't have logic senses.
Oh.
I was bit by a radioactive book, sir.
Oh.
I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir.
I'm shocked.
That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves.
Why does he need to say that?
Lady and gentlemen, shut the fuck up.
The thing about this
Oh.
game is that Edgeworth really did seem much cooler in the trilogy.
Yeah.
He's such a nerd
game-
in this one.
Yeah, this game made him seem a little bit lamer. and he's the protagonist.
Yeah.
He's a fucking nerd. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door.
Just like in Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah. We're gonna probably be missing an arm and a leg after this, but it'll be fine.
We can get robot ones now.
March 14th, 5:12 a.m. That took an hour? High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. You couldn't tell with the nervous shirt flapping and the heavy sweating. With him being a nerd?
Or that is suspicious that he's the culprit.
Oh, right. Yes.
Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir.
Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. I love basketball, yes. Okay, looking good. You there, take care of this.
Slam dunks it.
Touch it.
Oh, gumshoe.
Well, if it isn't Detective Gumjo.
Hey, we found the S. End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now.
Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke?
It's joke Janai. No joke. Chigo. We know, Mr. Jacques Sportsman, that you are the guilty party in this case.
Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. That Mr. Portsman was the
Shock.
murderer. Right, right. And the Alzamagia, thank you for the 1 bit. It's kind of the result of prosecutors being the people who are naturally ahead of you. When Edgeworth has to start from zero figuring things out, he doesn't get to look as cool as he seems when you're playing as Phoenix.
Yeah.
It's true.
I know everything, so fuck you.
Girl. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. Why you mad,
Look at
bro?
that little, that little shrug he's got going on. He's so cute.
He looks more like the Muppet version of Edgeworth, which is also reducing his coolness a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it is his personality, not just the gameplay.
Yeah.
So I guess you can stay if you promise to stay out of our way.
You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. Huh, I can see right through this unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl.
Who'd have ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Kalmer, right? The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. But there was always this... Don't yawn in my face, please. Incessant chatter
I've heard this
about
before, it's just
forged
really
evidence
fucking
with
boring.
that guy.
Uh-huh.
Booba really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false boobas. I mean, accusations, you know.
Booba booba. Are you done trying to play with your shirt, your nipples, and mind games with me? Because they won't work.
Look at these, you tell me they don't work?
Trying to
only
play
thing-
nip games with me.
The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself.
You got sidetracked.
Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up.
Says to use your mouth and dig a deeper hole.
Gonna dig a deeper hole with your mouth.
Well, aren't we full of ourselves? Even though you have yet to prove anything.
He's like, you're about to be full of someone.
Oh.
Mr. Portsman's rebuttal.
I have no idea what sort of airplane idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here.
So I think what happened was, and this is me guessing, he stole the key, but then replaced her key with the actual key and got her to unlock Edgeworth's door by putting the basketball next to it, the basketball hoop next to it, and that's how he got in.
Well, but Gumshoe had the original key, so I think
Oh.
it's only the master key in play here.
Oh, my bad.
But my guess is that like he had her unlock it and then maybe stole it at that point.
Yeah. Macwi Max, thank you for raiding with a party of 3. I do appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Let me give you a quick shout out here, Macwi Max. You were playing Pokemon Snap. New Pokemon Snap. Very nice. I hope you were taking lots of nice pictures of them Pokemon.
Poker man.
Did you say this line?
Sorry, but we are not finished yet.
Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something?
I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on, with evidence.
Bum bum. All right, let me have a look at these lines.
Yeah.
I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how may I ask you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? So
I'm guessing we just present the master key there, maybe.
Right. Seems obvious.
Yeah.
I believed you were able to open my office door, with the master key, no less.
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know.
Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct.
Go.
That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key. Maggie Byard. You had asked Miss Bird to open your... You would ask Miss Bird to
Is that
open
a
your
hairball? What was that?
Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
No. You wanted her to open the door. Your office door.
Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know.
But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it?
Eh?
What?
You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we?
I'm certain it was Mr. Portman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir.
See, Miss Bell backs up my story.
Yet what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted?
Ah, and how do you suppose I did that?
Derek Anthony, thank you for the Tempest. I know this is Ace Attorney World, but wouldn't they have security footage in the hallway of such important offices?
You'd
You'd
think.
You would think. And Sergeant Kia, thank you for the follow.
By switching the number plates on our doors, for example.
Isn't that what I said?
You did
That's
say
right. They do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was it that made Mr. Boardsman used to want to bet not my
Is it basketball hoop?
Yes. You really got a song in your heart today, Mr. Edgeworth. I like it.
Nani? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside of the office of the just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor.
Well,
That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's. There are signs that the hoop has been moved. To sit it in front of my office, to be sure.
I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip.
You've been throwing
That-
suspicion in every direction since we got here.
I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack.
Eyeballs.
Conjecture's rebuttal.
Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't
Now
have
that he was out because of the note,
Ah.
fucker.
You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he?
Yeah. I'm as pure and as hang on. I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket and my boobas. And Miss Baird is as dirty and guilty as this jacket she wears.
My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Going to slime you like the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards.
He just like pulls on a rope out of nowhere.
But the one walking away with the blimp will be
You
me.
can't do that on television.
All right, I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. Present.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, yes.
Yeah, I think we're presenting the note, probably.
Okay. Motherfucker.
Hold on. That was a lie.
What are you talking about? How was that a lie?
You're full of shit. This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman.
A note?
It was left under your door, or did you not notice?
He's like, sometimes I just do not answer the door because
Yeah.
I do not like him.
Yeah. I called him
And
Jim.
right here it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you.
Ryu Korika, thank you for the 5 bits. I have returned, and I have missed a lot, I see. I'll have to watch the VOD. You've not missed too much. We basically just collected enough information to accuse him. I guess that's the bulk of the
That's all the game
investigation.
is, really.
Yeah.
So then where were you and what were you doing?
Yeah.
Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Ms. Bird open for you.
That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me.
Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence.
No way.
This is proof positive that you had Ms. Bird open the door for you.
The door?
Her prints were not found on the doorknob.
I assume.
Yeah.
The Azalmaga, thank you for the 1 bit. It's the updated autopsy report music. Ah. And Just Jerry, thank you for resubscribing with Prime for 6 months. Subtime, quick think of something funny to say. Meow? And, Vampiro, thank you for the 5 bits. Basically, we left the room and went outside and then came back in. Essentially.
Yep.
Like that.
Hell yeah.
I had your door dusted for prints.
My door? What for? The thing you just said that it was for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time.
You're right. I didn't find anything. And definitely not Ms. Bird's fingerprints.
Your belt offends me. Now, Prince, what does that have to do with anything?
Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Further, all of the prints on my office's doorknob have been cleaned, wiped clean. They're gone. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out.
You okay, Marin?
Yes, it's just lagging.
Oh.
Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped.
Sorry.
Yeah.
As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office, you son of a bitch.
Rock Rulin, thanks for the 10 bits. For a supposed prodigy, this guy is being tripped up by some pretty obvious things.
They're all prodigies here.
Some are just worse prodigies than others.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Han. Huh?
And just what's so funny, pal?
Jerry Lewis.
No.
Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear.
Keep your jacket on.
Bah.
Okay.
There's just nothing else like it in the world.
What? Nutty. Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer.
He was backing it up while he was explaining it.
Back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up.
Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already. I'm gonna bully you.
Boba, but as I had said
Do
earlier,
not.
it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture,
Stop.
so full of booba.
Stop it. Nobody likes that.
You say you checked my doorknob for a prince?
Don't.
Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down well.
Yeah, you
Huh?
did.
Yes,
What?
I'm a little obsessive compulsive, you see.
Stop
That's
it.
why me, I being
No.
OCD makes me show my booba.
Leave it. Put them away. Stop it.
Wildfire BB, thank you for the 10 bits. Stone
No!
Cold Miles Edgeworth, you need bigger balls than that to make him crack. Just ask Phoenix Wright.
I didn't want to touch a doorknobs that you had touched. You are gross, ill cooties.
Stop flapping your fucking titty wings at me.
Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. Tells that it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prince would be on there.
Stop it.
No.
You made that up just now, didn't you?
Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly? Hang on, sorry. Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there. For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example.
Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway?
Yes, we're not always ooh, look at everything, every nook and cranny, like you always say. Right, Yukurika, thank you.
In fact, I actively avoid the nooks and the crannies.
I despise nooks, and I especially despise crannies.
Edgeworth is just like, you're going down, motherfucker.
Right, Yukurika. Thanks for the 5 bits. It's 420, time to blaze it up. There you go. And
Yeah.
Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. I love how uncomfortable Maggie looks there. She's not happy being in the middle of this.
Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse.
Now that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size.
Ah, but you can't prove that, can you?
Dot, 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 dot.
Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Come here, my fat man.
Gumshoe's right there.
Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he simply didn't overlook it.
Besides, I have an airtight alibi, much like that elevator with the tragedy.
With my father. Airtight, you say?
I only realized that I had one just now as we were talking. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Ba-ba-ba.
Talking about
Portsman's
your alibi.
alibi. You ain't got no alibi.
If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., correct? And it was then that you had that unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's a perfect alibi.
I have an airtight alibi. Ask some guys.
Do you really think it's that perfect?
Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself.
Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, yes, sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. I'm outie.
He's outie. He's backy.
I'm outie
I'm
9000.
backy. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portsman said. The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him at around 2 a.m.
Ah, but I know you just bought a hologram projector.
I have the receipt right here.
You see?
All of the evidence points to him being the culprit. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere.
All right. Should I just press or?
Yeah, I think we're pressing.
Shove the man. Come on. Come on. You are correct. It was around 2 a.m.
Are you sure? It's really important to me that you're spot on with the time.
I remember checking my watch then, and make no mistake, it was 2.
Ooh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2. 2.
It is as you say, however,
Yes, however, you are the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who you saw?
Hang on a sec. Cat fucked up something.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. That's fine. 2-second fix. It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you?
I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here.
So weird.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not.
Put him away!
No,
Put him away!
look at them. It only matters that you ran into the culprit.
So you paid the Criminal Affairs Department a visit.
Yup, right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct.
Okay.
Well, we did go and ask around to confirm your testimony.
And it was just as I said, yes?
Yes, sir. A number of detectives said that they saw you at around that time.
See, I have the perfect alibi. That's the ace I had up my sleeve.
Impossible! He actually does have the perfect alibi.
What's wrong? Why is this sudden sullen look on your face?
Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train, as what's his name? Ozzy Osbourne once said. You there!
Sir.
Please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle.
Mackie!
Detective Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn this situation around. I must yakten on it. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi?
Mr. Portsman's alibi. The intruder I met could not have been Portsman. Then who could it have been?
Portsman's
Yeah, we
mother.
did just assume it was him, didn't we?
I guess so.
Mm.
I need to calmly think this through one more time and with logic. Press the button.
All right.
So maybe another handgun and Mr. Portsman's alibi.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that sounds
Whoever had the other gun.
probably,
Derek
yeah.
Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. Too bad Mia won't show up to help.
Right?
Yeah.
She could, but he did call her a bimbo, so
Possesses
she won't.
gumshoe.
There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket.
Now, we can-
Arguably more important.
yes, we can argue about the worth of both, but
But we know the clear winner here. This was a
How?
very expensive jacket.
However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once. Meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight.
oh, sorry, my tummy's been weird.
But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person, which could mean something that will load eventually. That there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight.
Another visitor. Maybe the victim and his killer weren't the only visitors to my office tonight. Still seems reasonable.
So the
Popular guy,
thief could-
Edgeworth.
Files in
Right?
disarray and another visitor, I guess.
We must be toward the end now, I
must
think.
be.
Since
Yeah.
we don't have any more thoughts to connect together.
His brain
I
empty.
don't have any more brains. Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight. That would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were upended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of two different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it. And once again after the murder by our second... Once again after the murder by our second culprit. Who was the owner of the second gun. And I'm still looking really fucking good there. Yeah, tasty. Look at Edgeworth with a big neck and cravat. You just want to chew on my... Anyway, if we suppose that the second culprit's gun... Anyway, we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back. Objection! Ah! Mr.
He's
Portsman.
objecting to what right now?
It seems I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case.
Great, so you finally come to your senses.
It was also your boyfriend.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Sir, what are you saying?
Nunny. This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case.
What do you mean?
The person I ran into was just your average thief.
Thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Man, that one loaded like really
Yeah.
slow.
The gumshoe was trying real hard to put things together.
Need to think.
Doesn't that cause some sort of, what do they call it? Contradiction?
A brain fart? Not at all. It simply means that the killer was someone else. And it means that in actuality, two culprits stole into my office tonight.
What do you mean two? I can't even count that high.
Bitch, did I stutter? It explains both why my shelves were disturbed twice and how there were two guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Ms. Bird and gate entry into my office.
Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know.
Shut up, subpar hair. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Hey, that is not your chair.
Cat break.
Sorry, I had to yell at somebody. Now then, returning to my scenario. Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. I had to yell at a cat. She was scratching my chair.
There's a third thief in your office tonight. It's a cat.
Yeah. She's stealing the pristine condition of my furniture. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time.
So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right?
Correct. And then just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith?
But why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir?
He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess.
Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right?
And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into this office to check it out.
Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do.
But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there.
Because it was Mr. Portsman. Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then...
And he turned into a werewolf because it was a full moon.
Yes.
Oh, woo! He killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message behind for Gum Joe.
You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that?
You tell
I
him,
like the Miles
Gumshoe.
is like, this is purely hypothetical, and Gumshoe's like, you're a piece of shit.
You asshole.
Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated.
There was another?
Visitor, sir?
Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me.
My heart.
They wanted my ultra-fashionable jacket.
Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves.
The Azulmagia, thank you for the bit. I mean, even if it's not true, he's still a proven piece of shit. That's true.
Yeah.
Proven. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize.
The stolen zero file, right, sir?
Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared.
Oh.
What up, what up? Looking good. Then the thief threatened me with their own gun and made their escape.
Vampiro, thanks for the 5 bits. It was Santa Claus.
Oh!
It's March. He's a bit late.
The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter.
So the shelf's getting messed up twice and the 2 bullets. It was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times.
Precisely. Now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief, and was not, in fact, Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
What's so funny, pal?
Absolutely splendid! Your scenario explains everything.
Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth, after all.
But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. Explain this. It would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. Oops. But there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your suppositions that I was the first visitor.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir.
But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point.
Don't say that, sir.
I think we're getting a delivery.
Oh, we are.
Possibly.
I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie. I'll do something if I must.
This sounds like there's something outside.
You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth.
Duskbringer, thank you for the 10 bits. Edgeworth, this is what Phoenix had to deal with when I was against him.
If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct.
I imagine this is the last confrontation.
Think so, probably.
Portsman's Alibi Part 2. The Azulmagia, thank you for the bit. In the mainline Ace Attorney games, there's usually just 2 themes for interrogation. Moderato for normal examinations, and Allegro for when you're deeper in the case. Investigations adds a theme for right before you corner the guilty party called Presto. Very nice, very informative.
That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I had to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
I think we're pressing for now, maybe?
So you think we should be out there looking for the thief?
Of course! Now isn't it time to be wasting on dead-end discussions?
I don't think it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating.
Yeah.
Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it.
Rebuttal. All right, we're pressing.
Press. Push him down.
I guess I'll just press everything.
Actually, no, I wouldn't.
Why not?
That's elementary. The dying message, of course.
Come, Joe.
Mr. Faith's killer very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were there that the thief stole one of them.
You mean the Zero files, right?
Yes, the Zero files, and that's how we also know the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves?
Yeah. Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe. We're nearly done. I'll give up eventually.
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby.
Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after.
Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief.
It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything after all.
Yeah, right.
I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. Yeah?
But according to Mr. Faith's note...
Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof that he left it at a different time, say, just before he was murdered.
I don't have any, no.
You see? So I insist again that I was at my office the entire time. And blah 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 blah.
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith?
That's because he said he was tired and going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits.
Stop it.
They are my boobas.
Put away.
They sound like sofas.
Stop it.
And what of the evidence he brought?
They were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items. A gun and a pendant.
Oh, a gun.
Doesn't the note say 3 things?
Ah, interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks.
The nooks and crannies. It brought me 2 items. I'm going to fucking implicate myself.
Anime RP Gamer 08, thank you for following.
Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase here is, you failed.
What a fucking nerd.
I know.
You have oh my god, Zors.
Pardonnez-moi?
Shoop da whoop. You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me.
Epic fail, Mr. Portsman.
Epic
What are
fail.
you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. No me gusta.
Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully.
Here's a rage comic I keep in my pocket when I need a laugh.
Ah, it says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces.
Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman.
Hey, I can't believe to get tripped up by simple arithmetic.
Where is the missing piece of evidence?
It's
You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe.
Is this the Presto? What is this?
I think so.
Yeah.
You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe.
Oh yeah, touch him.
Well,
Yeah.
my head and my toes, no! Don't come any closer, I'm warning you, I will show you my booba.
He only pats down his head and his toes because he thinks that's what that means. This is all part of the investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping me.
Oh, the Azulmagia says, thank you for the bit. This is the pursuit theme. Presto was during the cross-examination.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
No! I regret everything, Jerry Lewis saved me.
Hey, what's this? What's this I found between your toes?
No.
Nani correct.
He has this on him, sir.
Between his toes. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide.
But why would he hide something like that?
Huh. There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because they're guilty as fuck. Because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer.
Ring ding 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 shing ba ba.
Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail for the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. Let's traumatize him like we traumatized Mike Meekins.
Yeah.
The KG8 incident.
That's a police case number, sir.
I
Does that
fucking
mean
know.
this video is evidence from that case?
Probably.
A Wildfire BB, thank you for the 30 bits. Mr. LK, may I propose a raid at the end of the stream? An up-and-coming streamer named Eldritch Author. He has been very welcoming and friendly to me, and I think the Steves would fit in well in his dark carnival. Forgive me for being so forward. Hey, I will... Remind me before we go. I don't know how long we've got, but remind me. I might forget, and I'll be happy to do that.
Almost Shiroi. However, Skashi, what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. It's not Ichiban. Let's give the casing a thorough once-over.
Ah, that's blood, isn't it?
Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh.
You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood?
No, you've got it all wrong.
No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth.
Oh, hey, they have those in this game.
You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier.
I think the blood tests in this game just tell you, yup, it's blood.
Now you will tell us when and how how did that victim's blood find its way on this video? How did it happen?
Yeah, it's totally suspicious.
I think Maggie just roller skated in there.
Yeah. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Faith have this video tape on his personage when you killed him?
You know very well there's
Ow.
no way to prove that.
I smacked myself in the face. Not even if we were to
Well-
examine this tape for fingerprints.
Yeah.
If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones on here would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith.
The murderous you.
The murderous you.
No, impossible. I'm.
That took way too fucking long.
Oh, we just killed that dude.
Good.
That's Gumshoe and Edgeworth canonical dialogue.
Mr. Edgeworth, we killed this dude.
Good.
Let him perish.
March 14th, 5:47 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. They've still got
Not
a
only
whole
took
day
us
of
about
work
a
ahead
half
of them.
hour to
Yeah.
break a man psychologically. Pretty good.
L Train, thanks for the 5 bits. Lying Coldly is the pursuit theme name for this game. Just offering for fellow fans of the music. Very nice to know. And the Azulmagia, thank you for the bit. He ate that like he was Phoenix Wright. at a glass bottle buffet.
Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir.
Very good.
And he's dead.
And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Sumimasen.
Oh, it was nothing. Really. Compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. This time, if it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from this goddess of misfortune thing to just an unlucky person.
Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail.
You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman was really one corrupt prosecutor.
No shit. And why would you say he was corrupt?
I mean, he was kind of a dick, right?
Yeah.
Well, I heard that there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir.
Heard that before. Forged evidence, huh? Blah, blah. Forged evidence, huh?
There.
And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons.
Ooh, that guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession.
We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office.
Motive? Who cares? Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up.
He thinks I'm cool. Although we can be pretty certain it was to steal something.
Rock Rulin, thank you for the 10 bits. This is like the third time a prosecutor has committed murder, just saying. You don't see many defense attorneys doing it.
It's the murderer's office. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes.
Oh, well, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly lends credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this.
Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy?
No, he sucks. I didn't say that. But rather, there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. In a second. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence.
What the...
The folder.
I think it's the file because we still don't know
Why
why
they
Why it
wanted
was
it.
stolen.
why they were trying to, or like what they were even trying to find.
Right.
The person who stole this file. The other villain of the night.
Yeah, I wonder who it was.
And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint?
Starting to think it wasn't a ghost.
Mr. Mr. Edgeworth,
Mr. Fraser, sir.
Mr. Fraser. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say Mr. Forensics.
Yeah, me too. I came across this while I was processing your order, or your office earlier, sir.
I get a
Your
Big
order
Mac.
for your office to be processed earlier, sir.
Oh,
Kono Cardo.
another calling card.
What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there?
It's not just any bird.
It's Maggie Bird.
It's a real fucked up bird.
This is the mark of the raven. A three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, detective.
Well, I don't, so. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about?
Not
Yeah, that
mask to
thing.
mask.
Not mask to mask.
Yes, it is the mark of the great thief Yatagarasu.
Here in California, we have a
Yep.
thief called Yatagarasu.
Yatagata. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all... Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
You got it. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is set forth.
My wrestling's on in 5 minutes.
Instead,
We'll get through this.
We'll do it.
Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with this single card.
Vampiro, thank you for the 5 bits. It's not the killer, it's the bird. And Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. I did not know Batman was a thief. And Azul Magia, thank you for the 1 bit. Here comes the Persona 5 jokes. Of course, the Phantom Thieves.
Although, it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Look, something's written on the back.
Nani? Let me see. Mitete.
It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files.
So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu? Garasu? Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery.
Words I know, even.
Words I know, words
Big
you
words.
know. Big words. That's like 5 syllables. Yatagarasu.
Japanese
5
words.
syllables.
American words.
Organization.
In
5 words.
California.
Japanifornia. 5 syllables. It's all coming together. The murder in my office. I said it. God, I look good. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago.
Oh, looks like we're going back in time.
I
think that's it, though.
2 days ago.
Hey. All right, perfect timing. Wrestling is about
Yeah.
to be on TV. Brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Airlines. I hope we're on a
Fucking
plane.
airline.
I really hope
We
it
are
is
on
some
a
sort of
plane.
mystery on a plane.
It
Is
We
is.
it?
are a plane.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's exciting. All right, I'm saving. All right,
'Cause-
thanks.
Like we said, murder follows Miles Edgeworth.
Everywhere, even on his private chartered jets.
Yep.
I
yeah,
fly
Vivi
first
did
class. It
mention-
was only chartered for that one time because my boyfriend was sick.
Vivi did mention they wanted Eldritch Author to be raided.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get that raid started now because I'm going to rush out here. Apologies for the quick ending to the stream, but thank you so much to Marin and Soupy for joining us for this first playthrough of Ace Attorney Investigations. They put in the work. It was mostly Gumshoe, Maggie, and Edgeworth. So good job on that, guys. You guys did amazing. Was there anything you wanted to say to the chat
Thanks.
before we wrap up, Marin?
Well, I forgot to do my signing on Monday, so if you guys wanted to get any signed prints or anything, I've still got my Streamly store, Streamly store open, probably until next week. I'll announce a new date soon, and whoever has pending prints, I'll sign them then, and I'll probably read the next chapter of the Epic of Gilgamesh as well.
Yay.
But streamly.com/Marin Miller is where you can get those prints. Let me see. And that's about it.
Marin Miller.
Mhm.
And Soupy, was there anything you wanted to say before we pop off and raid Eldritch Author?
Just thanks for joining us, guys. I'm excited to play this game with friends.
Right. It seems like it's going well.
Yeah.
So far, so good. All
For
right.
now.
Ryu Karika, thank you for the 5 bits, and goodbye to you as well. And Derek Anthony, thank you for the 10 bits. Next Ace Attorney Sunday. Yes, I think we're going to
Yeah.
be coming back for Sunday. So
Yep.
the usual schedule. So keep an eye out for Sunday. I will be back tomorrow with more Yakuza Like a Dragon, where we're going to keep going through that plot. We're going to try and finish the game ASAP, unless I get sidetracked. But aside from that, have fun at Eldritch Author stream, and goodbye, folks. Take care. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.